All right. So, um, hey, hi everyone. We are back with another campaign. This time we are playing the Kingmaker campaign for Pathfinder Second Edition. I am, as always, the DM, Fifi Squeaks, also known as Fifi Squeaks. Pronouns are she and her, and I will pass it over to the hostess.
Hi, I'm Astrid. I am the host of the stream. I am playing Zarni Greenblade. Our pronouns are she, they. Passing it off to Blasty.
Hey, I'm Blastflight, also known as Blasty. I am playing Sojourn of Wind. Both our pronouns are he, they. I pass it off to Dot.
Hello, I am Dot. I am playing Troika. Both of our Troika uses she, her pronouns. I use she, they pronouns. Passing off to Wandrin.
Hello, I am Wandrin. This campaign I'll be playing Iskander of House Castrioti Sertova. We both use she, her pronouns. And I believe it's Blasty next? Or, not Blasty, Grumpy.
Hello, I'm Grumpy Bear. I'll be playing Jory Fourtoe, a rogue halfling. Our pronouns are he, him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass it back to Fifi.
All right, and as always, since it's a new campaign, I'm going to go ahead and ask Blasty to give us our introduction as I pull us to our first scene.
For generations, the Solar Lands have spanned the southern borders of Brevoy. Many attempts have been made to settle them, but to date, none have succeeded, making these 35,000 square miles of wilderness the largest swath of unclaimed land in the entire River Kingdom. As tensions mount in Brevoy, one of Rostland's swordlords hopes to change the fact. He plans to issue charters to several groups of adventurers, sending them south into the stolen lands to reopen old trade routes and defeat bandits, monsters who have made them too dangerous to use. By sending free agents south, the swordlord of Rostland hopes to create new allies without sacrificing her own position of power in Brevoy. As yet, with most complex and brilliant plans, the future holds plenty of opportunity for disaster. Fee?
And so that takes us to where we begin. So, let me just pull this up. So first, I have some art to show off so that it'll pop up on the screen so everybody sees. Because the party is about to enter the swordlord's feast. So, this spacious hall has been prepared for a great feast. Servants hustle and bustle about while several armed soldiers, Lady Jamandi's house guards, watch over the hall from their positions against the east and west walls. However, this isn't what you see quite yet, because before you have been lined up outside of the Great Hall, and adventure has been passed in groups of 5 or 6, 4 through 6, into the hall one after another. Yours is the last group that came, because you know that Lady Jamandi will be assigning your group a unique charter to handle some task for her in the Stolen Lands. But who are these adventurers? So I'm going to go ahead and go starting from left to right on my screen. So Sojin, tell us about yourself.
I am Sojourn of Wind, orc swashbuckler, and guard to the
Zarni.
words Zarni Greenblade. So charged by the goddesses that he has unfortunately offended in the past. I pass it off to Zarni.
Mm-hmm.
I am Zarni, reluctant witch and priestess for the Mother Vulture. Passing it off to whoever's.
What do you look like?
Before that, who's that cute little guy next to you?
Oh, and this is my familiar Yef. He is a shark land puppy.
Does he have
Strange
legs?
news. Yes, he's like a skink, but more shark-like.
Oh, that's cute.
And going down the line, Dot, tell us about your character. Who are they, and what do they look like?
Okay, so Troika is a half elf. She has tan skin and dark hair, and is currently wearing what would pass as like fairly nice clothes of a like white ruffled shirt, black breeches, but all of it is over what appears to be just like a hello, I just stepped out of traction level of bandages. Pretty much most of her body appears to be covered in some kind of medical relief at the moment. She's also the only person inside wearing sunglasses, but you've probably been able to gauge by watching her interact with other people that she don't see too good. I'll
Understood.
pass on to Wandrin.
Hello. My character is Iskander. She's a light-skinned, dark-haired woman from the far north. From the northern reaches of Brevoy, anyways. She's dressed in her armor, except for her helmet, which she wears clipped at her side, because she doesn't really have the money to afford servants to carry it for her. She comes from, although she is a noble, she comes from a relatively humble, noble house. She comes here seeking fortune and fame. And onwards to Grumpy, Four Toes.
Four Toes is a halfling male. Brown, kind of curly hair, dressed in nondescript, non-flamboyant clothing. Looks like any other halfling you'd meet on the trail anywhere. And he's very quiet about what his aims are for the future.
Ooh, mysterious.
He very, very happily joins various adventurous groups, seeking something that only he talks about to himself.
Mm-hmm. And we may yet just... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just looking to see who was next.
Oh, that was it. So, we may yet see what that aim and goal is. But to bring things back to the present, the guard in front of you opens the door and says, "All right, you lot, you're next up. Go in, take any seat you want that's available. The lady of the house will be along shortly, and the feast will begin. And you're free to enter."
Hey.
Looks like we lost. Once you enter, to the north, a fire crackles away in a large fireplace, and you see an iron lever secured by a lock adorning the fireplace's eastern face. Two massive crystal chandeliers hang from the ceiling 20 feet above. The walls are decorated with painted murals of idyllic woodland scenes, nymphs frolicking amid waterfalls, satyrs dancing with fawns in wooded glades, and various winged fairy creatures flitting through the trees. 9 long tables are arranged around the center portion of the room, each holding plates, utensils, mugs, goblets, and full ready to be poured pitchers of ale, wine, mead, and water. The smell of roasted meat and other delicious scents fill the room, yet no food has yet been served. So, you can feel free to take any seat you want. Obviously, the seats in the back are not for you, so don't even try.
They're not?
But, guards will push you off if you even try.
Probably more than just push you off.
Oh, that back. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant like where I put my character. I was like, what?
No. The back, near the fireplace.
The head of the
What's
hall.
alone?
Yeah.
I was
The throne is
gonna
for
say,
someone else.
I was gonna say I was gonna sit next to the lady. I try to see. Can I even see the person I had spoken with before? Is that this gal here?
Yeah, that's this one here.
Oh,
Okay.
I can move then.
No.
Well, you'll be free to walk around, so but yeah, so...
I'll stand right there for the moment.
Okay. But the guards are looking at you and motioning for you to sit down before the lady approaches.
He sits
And Troika?
Yeah, so she is going to walk forward and essentially just take literally the closest seat to the entrance that she can navigate her way towards. She is a little unsteady.
Mm-hmm. So, after a few moments, you overhear some conversation. The woman here next to Sojin looks up and slams her hands on the table. Ah, come on, where is she? We're supposed to be having a feast and we have to sit here and wait? I'm getting bored here.
That was the gal next to me, or is that
Yeah, the one next to you.
Sojin just casts a glance to her? Better to wait and be more hungry and enjoy the meal. Shouldn't be too long. I hear them moving.
I hope so. And across the table, you hear a gnome pipe up. You are so impatient, barbarian. You need to just go back to your lands if you can't be patient, while us real adventurers will get the fame and fortune that we deserve. Namely me.
Zarni is going to shoot the gnome just a glare. And say nothing. Just glare.
Iskander's just going to whisper under her breath, or mutter under her breath to the people next to her. Real, humble fella, that one, huh? Real humble. That's the impression I get from him.
The people closest to you snicker and laugh. But eventually, the guard here, hold on, you might not have seen that. The guard here eventually opens the door and calls out, "All hands, everyone, pay attention! The lady has arrived!" And at that point, two figures enter the room, one after the other. And let me just pop them in. Whoop. And you see that the first is a half-elf. The first you see is a half-elf who appears to have a scar on her face. Those that are closer can see it. And is dressed in full armor with a fur trim, with a long sword at her side. She moves with poise and a certain dangerous presence, as if she is a woman of war, and she has no problem showing that off. And I'm gonna just pop this up so that everybody can see it. So that is who you see. The other appears to be a human who is dressed like a noble, basically just common finery with bright colors and that sort of thing, jewels on their jewels around their neck and that sort of thing. While they're sitting down, if anybody would wish to, they can try to make a society check to try to get some details from her.
Sure. I will flop.
About the Aldori fella?
Yeah.
Or, gotcha. I will do that.
Oh, that's. By the way, don't use your hero points on this. This is just for information.
You said society?
Society, yes.
Yeah.
You can also use Brevoy lore or politics lore or dueling lore. Okay.
The cook knows much.
Those that got 18 or higher, you know that Jamanti Aldori had an upbringing in Restov, and she could have been assured a safe and relaxed life as one of the city's nobles, but she was always restless and frustrated with meddling from the north. So she got increasingly pushed away from the aristocratic lifestyle. As such, she decided to take up the dueling arts of the Aldori sword, and has become one of Restov's most well-known swordlords. And in fact, the sword at her side is an enchanted sword that bursts into flames, and is said to be able to fell giants in single combat. In that case, once she and the other figure stands behind their chairs, the lady claps her hands together and calls out for attention, and the man speaks first. Greetings, heroes. I am Joseph Selenius, Lord Mayor of Rostov, and this, he gestures to the woman beside him, is Lady Jamandi Aldori. We both thank you for answering her call for heroes. You may be few, but we need only the best of the best of the best for this great task. Jamandi then offers the room a broad smile before she takes over. South of here, beyond Brevoy's border, lie the Stolen Lands. This disputed territory has been claimed time and again, time immemorial, by would-be settlers, but because the area has been a haven for bandits and monsters, it has never been held for long. Rostov intends for this to change. If you've enough courage to drive off the dangerous denizens of the Stolen Lands, you may seize territory for yourselves and name yourselves baronesses or barons. Rostov intends to recognize the legitimacy of the new rulers of this land, and none of the other neighboring realms care enough to challenge you. We are prepared to provide full backing as a trade partner and military ally. If you claim the land, you will have indeed, you will have all of Rostov's support. Lady Jamandi grabs her goblet and raises to the sky, spilling some drink in the motion. But the details of your individual missions and charters in the Stolen Lands can wait. I raise my glass to you, brave heroes. For now, let us eat and enjoy the evening. Tomorrow promises to be a very, very busy day. And at that, there's a big, large applause from the group, and servants come rushing in to start serving the first of a 4-course meal. So it's going to be a very good day for feasting.
Zarni.
Yeah, really quickly. Can I? There was one thing that sort of stuck out to me in that speech, which is that no one else surrounding the Stolen Lands is going to care about what happens there. Can I run a politics check to see if that is true?
You certainly may.
All right.
And if anybody else would like to make a similar roll,
No such luck.
Yeah. With that, you have reason to doubt that that she's fully correct in that assumption, but you don't see any reason to call her out or to doubt it right then and there.
Understood. Okay.
Anyone else?
Nah, I was just gonna say, I was gonna check the food before Zarni touched it, just to make sure it's actually safe.
You certainly may. Just so that you can make a cooking lore. So, are you doing this obviously, or are you taking your time with it?
Oh, I'm taking my
trying to be
time with
careful?
this. Just being careful. Just like make a hand gesture. Just give me a moment and just.
Okay. Give me a stealth check then.
All right. I'm re-rolling that.
Okay. You managed to look at the food without being obvious about it, so you don't offend anyone. And you examine it, and it looks like that it is perfectly safe and fine. It's actually really mouth-wateringly good. So, at this point, from outside, as the door shuts, you hear the guard stepping in and shuts the door behind him. And just as he shuts the door, you hear the first sounds of a storm. It seems that there is going to be some bad weather coming, and thankfully you don't have to worry about it for now. But you can all hear the rain pitter-pattering against the window as the feast continues. Now, at this point, you do have some time before we go to the next scene, and over the course of the evening, dinner will be served. But you can use this moment to gain some favor, or perhaps get some information from some of your fellow adventurers, or the noble lady herself. So, this is the influence system. And basically, on your turn, and I already know how long you have before the scene will continue, so I'm not going to tell you that now, but it is currently 7 p.m. And on your turn, you can choose to either observe someone to try to get some information about them. Specifically, you can try to figure out their weaknesses, the best skills to use to influence them, or what are they resistant to, because every character has different things they're resistant to. or you can try to influence them. Basically, make a skill check to try to get them on your side. If you get high enough, you may be able to get some sort of bonus or improve relationships for future encounters. Everybody clear on that?
And if we already came in with influence, do we get any information given to us right off the bat?
I will actually allow that. So, but first, I want to make sure that everybody's clear on what's going on.
I do believe I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So just to run down the list real quick, Dot, I believe that you decided to claim some starting influence with Jamandi. So I will let you. I will either tell you the best skill to influence her with, her resistances, basically what you can do to basically make it harder to influence her, or ways to make it easier to influence her.
I guess I'd want to know the easier ones. I'm
So the two best skills to influence her are acrobatics, basically showing off your fancy footwork, because she is a duelist, and performance, basically, again, showing off your dancing skills, because she prides people that can move in the outdoorsy dueling style.
fascinating.
Okay. So, same question to you, Zarni, Sojin for Lindsay.
You said performance and...
No. You can either choose the two easiest skills to influence them with.
Easiest skills, yes.
Okay. So for Lindsay, the two skills, she's an artist, so she loves people that can perform well, basically delighting in discussing and showing off artistic talent. But she also loves to trade gossip news about favorite artisans and performers, so society's the second easiest.
So that's society and what?
Performance.
Alright.
Alright, and finally, I'm going to learn everybody's name, but Kavi, what is your character's name again? Iskander. So Iskander, I believe you wanted to gain influence with Hannes, correct?
Well, actually, first, before we do that, I just want to ask: does she recognize anyone, as hailing from Port Ice or somewhere else in the north?
None of these people here are from Port Ice or from the region, but you know that Hannes and Jamandi are both from Brevoy. So
Gotcha.
you recognize their heraldry, if nothing else, just not them directly.
Understood. I suppose that she'll just try and gather information from Hannes.
Okay.
Let's see.
So-
Or should I? Is that observation? Would I observe him?
Well, no. Yeah, this is just like I'm asking you. What would you like to know?
In that case, what would the skills be to influence him?
Okay. It looks like that the skills are basically performance and diplomacy because he likes to be flattered.
Gotcha.
He is not having a good time, and he wants people to make him feel better.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So now that we have that out of the way, I'm not going to ask for. Actually, to keep it orderly, I'm going to ask everybody to roll society for initiative. So change your initiative skill to society.
Oops.
Mhm.
Ignore that.
It's all good. And don't forget to click your token.
Oh, wrong button. That's Why disrespect to perception? There we go.
That's what it normally is.
There we go.
Yeah, because normally it's perception.
Right.
And then after this,
I had switched it to society and it flipped back.
Yeah, after this, go ahead and switch it back to perception since you'll need that for the future.
Yep.
Right, so we have everybody's rolls, so let me just put in descending order. So, Iskander, we're going to start with you. What would you like to do? Oh, and by the way, every turn is taking 15 minutes, so you can observe someone for 15 minutes, or you can try to influence them.
Can she try and sing a love song for this man? Just to try and flatter him?
You can certainly try. Go for it. So give me a performance check, if you please.
Right, not bad.
Okay. So you spend a few minutes like slipping in a romantic, like kind of a love song or a ballad to try to pump this guy up, and he's feeling it. He's feeling it, and he's kind of tapping his head, and he's starting to feel a little better, and he's like turning towards you, paying more attention to you. All right. So right now you have 3 reputation or 3 favor with him. So let me just mark that.
Sounds good.
And Zarni, you're up.
She's gonna observe this one.
The boisterous one that was very not happy with not having food.
All right, so you get to choose what you want to observe with: perception, society, or warfare lore.
Okay.
If you don't have the lore, then you have to pick one of the others.
Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be perception.
Go for it.
Not bad.
Excellent. So, you spend some time observing Amiri, and you can either ask me for a weakness, resistances, or influence skills.
Influence.
Okay. The 2 best skills are athletics to physically impress Amiri, or intimidation to show how fierce and unafraid you are. Alright, so that's your turn.
Yep.
Troika?
She's gonna observe the 2 people she's sitting next to just to kind of see what they're up to.
Okay. So, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Or no, excuse me. I'm sorry. The only one that's relevant is the one to your right, up above you, Jathel.
The one marked with blue.
Yeah. So your choices are perception, religion, or Urgathoa lore.
I'm just gonna perceive.
All right, with the 17, okay. You can go ahead and ask for either influence skills, resistances, or weaknesses. And then I'm going to ask you to make a religion check.
I guess I'm just going to influence skills.
Okay. The 2 best ways to influence are either Urgatholor to impress Jathel with knowledge about something, or intimidation to impress with your fearsome nature. And give me a religion check, if you please.
Not bad.
Okay, so I will whisper you something.
Thank you.
There you go. Sojin, you're up.
All right, so let's talk some hot goss with this dwarven bard here.
Oh, she's actually a halfling.
Halfling bard. You're right. I couldn't remember if you said she was a dwarf or a halfling. So
that's all good.
Society, correct?
Yes, society.
It was society performance for her, which is good.
Those are the 2 best.
Ooh.
Oh, nat 20, so that's going to give you 2 points. So,
on top of the fact that I've already started influence with her.
Mm-hmm. So that's going to put you to 4 points of favor as you do some gossip, just sharing some hot deets, and like she's definitely feeling this and enjoying herself, and like she is enthusiastically talking with you about all this. All right, finally, Jory, you're up.
Are any of the waiter staff in eye-shot, earshot?
Of course, they're roaming around the room.
Very well. First thing Jory does is ask for another round of food.
And the servant nods and brings over another plate, piled high with the food that you want. It's only the first course of the meal, so basically this is not the main meal yet. So like this is like the bread basket and like fruits.
This is one tiny hungry man.
This is only the second of seconds, so we'll keep going. I'll casually observe both of the others at my table. The one at
Okay.
the top of the table and the one at the bottom of the table.
Okay. So give me a. You have to observe one. So who would
Just
you
one,
like?
the one at
Yeah.
the top.
Okay. So give me a perception check, if you please.
Based on
You can either roll perception, society, or dueling lore, or Brevoy lore.
I don't have either of those, so I got to do society. Is it perception based on society?
Well, no,
No,
it's
you-
your
you-
choice. You get to choose which one.
Oh,
Do you want?
Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Go for it.
We
Okay.
live
I'm
in a
still-
society.
Still,
We live
still
in a society.
clueless.
Yeah, but it means that you don't get the wrong impression. This man is too busy paying attention to the love song, so you can't read much from him. All right, 15 minutes pass, and the servants are passing out seconds as requested. So back at the top, Iskander, what are you gonna do?
can I observe Magar during this round?
You certainly may. So
What can I use to observe him? Or is it just perception?
Give me a second. Here we go. So you can either roll occultism, perception, or society.
Alright. I don't have occultism or performance really, so I'm just going to do a sort of normal society check. Ouch.
Okay, that's It looks like that you actually get you actually did get some information.
Oh?
Yes, you you get the impression that he might like being talked up, like as being better than the Outdoory or the Brevoy swordlords. So that might be a way to get some details from him.
Right. Interesting. Thank you.
All right, Zari, what are you doing?
Okay. So she's gonna lightly tap the table next to. What was her name? Sorry. This one.
Amiri.
Amiri. Hey. It's okay that you got impatient. Small ones like that don't know how hungry us big ones can get. And she's got like a toothy grin as she's looking at the gnome intimidatingly as she's saying that.
All right, so I'm guessing
I'm re-rolling
you are.
that. I am
Yeah,
re-rolling
that's
that.
what to say. Go for it.
What the heck?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I rolled it. What? 3 both times. What?
Oh my god.
Okay, so
What? No.
So- so
That sounds so distressed.
you do. Okay, so
no, I
Oh,
called
God.
foul for it to roll a 3 twice. That is statistically.
Improbable.
oh, I'm crying.
It's a 1 in
Okay.
20.
Yeah. So Amiri looks you up and down and says, "The way you're talking, you really should just say it out loud. Tell the little purple toad that he's worthless. Don't just sit there and whisper. What are we, mice? You should be a big hero like me." She slams her hand on her chest, and you didn't make any headway with her.
Nope.
Troika, what are you gonna do? Oh my god, I'm crying.
But seriously, hey, just give that one more roll. I just want to see.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want
No, no, no,
because
no,
it's
no,
going to be a
no,
nat 20.
No. All right, fair enough.
No, I mean, if you want to, go for it just for fun, but Troika, what are you going to do?
She's going to. So, like, there are people who are guests who are, like, up and walking around. Like, if she stands up, she wouldn't be the only person standing up, right?
No, people are walking around talking with other heroes. Some people, like this table over here, is sticking to themselves, but they're not important, so who cares? But
She's going
anybody
to-
with a blue mark can be influenced. Anybody without is just an extra.
Okay, she's going to go say hi to Jamandi.
Okay. So, as you approach Dermonte's stable, she nods her head and greets you and says, "It's good to see that you're back up and about. Are you enjoying the feast, then?"
Yes, ma'am. On her feet moving, she's kind of still sort of tapping things out with her foot as she walks, but she just kind of wanted to get up and say, it's very loud over there.
No, I understand, but you'll be with your party in the morning, headed off into the Stolen Lands. But how may I help you?
I just wanted to thank you again for your hospitality. I don't think I will have another chance to talk to you before we leave.
Oh, I appreciate that. And that sounds like you would like to make a diplomacy check, am I correct?
Yeah, that's...
Go for it.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's give it up for,
You are going to gain a +2 to your roll, though, because you're being a polite guest.
The rare zero.
That needs a reroll. That is.
Is that going to reroll?
I'm going to re-roll it just.
my god.
If it comes up 0 again.
That's cursed.
Yeah, it's a curse.
So
Okay, so that's going to be an 11.
Okay, yeah, so +2 to 11.
Okay, thankfully the +2 to 11. She seems favorably inclined towards you, and that is going to give you the success you need as you gain a little bit of favor. So let me just mark that. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. And Sojin, you're up.
He hears Zarni not doing so well with what's her
Amiri.
name again? Amiri. And it turns back, looks to her for does he need to step in here?
She kind of bobs her head. Kind of like, maybe.
He turns politely to the door, to the halfling. Give me a moment, I have something to deal with.
Of course, of course.
He turns around to Amiri. Again, what were the skills to influence her? It was intimidation.
The two best are intimidation or athletics. You can try to discover to find more skills that would help. Oh, and by the way, diplomacy is always an option in an influence scene. It's just that it doesn't work great on some characters.
So, would it be more call athletics to slam a knife into the table right in front of her, flip over the knife, and stand on the other side next to Zarni?
Oh my.
Oh. That's...
You know, I would say athletics or acrobatics. I'll let you choose.
All right, so that's the plan. He's gonna just walk up, pick up a utensil, slam it in front of her, like into the food that she's eating,
and
just use that as a flip point to stand on her other side to get a better look at her. It's like,
Oh my god.
you do not disrespect my lady, or that bird that I just stabbed will be your throat. Are we understanding each other today?
And she doesn't seem fazed by this, but she does seem very keen on this. She says, "Now that's what I'm talking about. A real adventurer doesn't stand down to anyone. You need to be more like him." Your character's he,
Oh
him,
my
right?
god.
Yes.
Okay.
He, they.
He, that. You need to be more like them. And with that, I like you. But, you know, if we
saying you need to be more like he, they.
And
he looks back at her. It's like, then don't disrespect my charge.
Easy, there was no disrespect meant. I just said that she needed to speak up instead of under her breath. Because that purple toad doesn't require that. That's all I'm saying.
Except she wasn't speaking under breath. It was loud enough.
This is a barbarian talking. You
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, I know.
She is literally shouting everything she's saying.
If I didn't know any better, someone should wax your ears.
You sound just like my uncle before I kicked his ass. And with that, we're going to go ahead and move on. You gained a point in favor. Jory, you're up.
I'll start talking to that guy, casually
Alright.
saying, it looks like there's going to be plenty of space and area for everyone to grow in wealth and power. It might be nice to have friends in the area.
Ooh. So, sounds like you're making a diplomacy, am I correct?
Yes.
Go for it.
Not that I have much skill in diplomacy.
Well, it's
But
worth a shot.
See?
You have a +4 in diplomacy.
Yeah, but look at the score.
Yeah, you roll.
I'm
That's because you.
I'm gonna roll another.
You gonna
Alright,
reroll? Go for
That
it.
put you. That put you.
What were you
yeah.
gonna? Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, I was
Oh, that's
saying,
it.
go ahead.
I was saying that's because you rolled a 4.
Oh my
And-
god!
What is with the dice tonight?
Oh my god.
It's
So that's not
cursed.
going to help your case.
No,
but,
it's not.
Yeah,
The
no.
dice are cursed for me and him.
Hannes seems to be dismissive of your point. Like he just kind of waves you off and says, I'm listening to the singer right now. You can just crow somewhere else, bird." And with that, we're gonna go top of the round. 15 minutes pass, and the servants come around and refill drinks and alert everyone that the second course is coming soon. So, Iskander, what would you like to do?
Iskander's just gonna sing another song. Not for the guy, but for the halfling right next to her.
Ooh, good call. Go for it.
Let's see.
And her name was
Lindsay.
Lindsay. Yeah,
If I roll well, mind if I sing something?
go for it.
Sure. You rolled well enough, so feel free.
Okay. Viva la quinta vegada, rumba 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 la. Viva la quinta vegada, rumba 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 la. Que nos cubra de glorias, ay Camela, ay Camela. Que nos cubra de glorias, ay Camela, ay Camela. Luchamos contra los moros, rumba 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 la. Luchamos contra los moros, rumba 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 la. Mercenarios y fascistas, ay Camela, ay Camela. Mercenarios y fascistas, ay Camela, ay Camela. Anyways, goes on like that.
Good. That was really good.
Very
Matter
well.
of fact, I'm gonna say everybody gets a hero point because that was really good.
Compliments from the crowd.
Yes.
Mhm. So, as a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to give you a +2 for that since you sang that, which will turn that into a critical success, gaining you 2 points with Lindsay.
Woo.
And so, that's going to take us to Zarni. What would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna just eat and observe. Great. I'm sorry.
Amiri, it's okay.
Mary.
All right. So let me just pull up her stuff again. Here we go. You can either roll Perception, Society, or Warfare lore.
Eh.
All right.
Not bad.
You can either find the next 2 skills that can influence resistances or weakness. Basically, your choice. Basically, weaknesses is how is it easier to influence.
Weakness.
Women and women presenting characters are going to have a much easier time, especially if they act big and bold.
Okay. Okay.
All right. And Troika, you're up.
He is going to wander back to her seat previously, kind of sit back down, and then kind of turns towards the elf sitting next to her, and
Mhm.
just kind of stares through her for about 30 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
and then looks back to her food.
Okay, so you're observing?
Okay. Sure, we'll call it that.
Or did you want to attempt an influence? If you weren't finished, I'm sorry for cutting you off.
I'll have her. Or just ask. Do you know what time it is?
She looks up and let me see. It's about 7:30 by my account.
Thank you. That's it. I passed my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Sojin?
Sojin is actually going to take a moment to observe that slimy toad of a gnome.
Okay, so that is. Let me just pull up his information. Okay, so to observe Tartusio, you will need to roll either nature, perception, or society.
Ah, nature. Easy.
Alright, so that's going to be a success. You can either the easiest influence skills, weaknesses, or resistances. So do you want the
I want the strength, but I'm just like, my brain is short-circuiting. When you say weaknesses and resistances, what's the difference there?
weakness is how to make it easier to influence them. Resistances is how to make it harder on yourself.
Okay,
These are the things to avoid.
Okay, so yeah, strength. What are the strongest ones to influence?
Okay, so, easiest skills to influence him. Arcana, to talk shop about magic. Or Intimidation, to frighten him a little bit and make him doubt himself.
Neither of which I'm truly trained in.
Yeah, but you could sick someone else.
someone else might be. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, because since every turn is taking place over 15 minutes, and you know that your party is going to be influencing, you can work together, and I'm assuming that you can share info in between rounds, you know?
Yeah. So now we know that someone can arcane the fuck out of his brain.
Jory, what would you like to do?
Grumpy?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Give a moment.
I thought. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm gonna shift and observe the halfling across the table from me.
Okay.
See if I can determine anything from the way they're acting.
So Lindsay, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. You can either roll occultism, perception, or society.
And we know that performance is good on her. And
Yeah, you already know the best skills. Oh, so you were trying to influence or observe?
Observe.
Okay,
But
so
that's
roll. Yeah, you have to roll perception, which is in the bottom right.
based on
Nope, just perception.
performance. But
Oh
can't
no
you base
no. You use performance to influence. Basically, that's if you're doing something to try to make her like you more. If you're trying to observe to get information, you would roll either occultism, perception, or society.
So there's perception.
Either way, he does well.
Okay, so that's going to be a critical success. So you get 2 pieces of information. You can either find out some more influence skills, resistances, basically the things that she doesn't like, or weaknesses, things that she does like.
Let's find out the things she does not like.
Okay, and you get 1 more piece, but I'll tell you this first. After observing her for a minute, you notice that she grows suspicious of anyone that she suspects of suppressing art. Anybody who insults artistry or openly admires organizations that do so, such as King Crucio Iravetti, or House Thrun of Cheliax, or the Hell Knight Orders, basically suffers a penalty to influencer. So don't diss artists.
Okay.
And you get one more piece of information.
Well, what if I diss an artist as part of a rap battle? What about that?
Well, that's
What
our-
a rap battle. They knew what they were getting into.
Yeah.
What about what makes it easier to get along with her?
She is eager to find someone she thinks will be the true hero of the Stolen Lands, and anyone that attempts to influence anyone at the feast by bragging or citing their accomplishments or heroic goals gains a +2 bonus on checks to influence Lindsay. Coincidentally, that backflip from Sojin, Sojin already is going to get a +2 to deal with her because that was cool. It was like, that was so cool.
It's like I already started influencer, and then I accidentally influenced her more.
And this
dealing
is
with a
why
problem.
I keep him around.
Mm-hmm. So, 15 minutes pass. It is now 8 o'clock, and the servants come back around and set the second course of the meal, and tell you that the third course will be ready shortly. So, starting at the top, Iskander, what are you doing?
Iskander's going to move over to the seat right next to Amiri, and she's actually just like gonna strike up a chat with the person to the north of her, Valerie.
Okay. So, you're doing this to influence or to observe?
Observing.
Okay. So, Valerie.
My perception.
Give me a second. Here we go. So, you can either roll Perception, Society, or Warfare lore. Because she is an armored
Interesting.
human woman.
I guess I will do perception because I have a +5 to that.
Hell yeah.
Ah,
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
What?
not
You-
going to be enough. Would you like to
You-
reroll?
I'll give that a shot. Yeah. 1 second.
I mean, you did just earn us a new another point.
That will give you some information. So,
Alright.
would you like influence skills, resistances, or weaknesses?
Let's see. Influence skills, I suppose.
The two easiest ways: diplomacy, to act properly and impress her with your decorum, or warfare lore, basically comparing notes on fighting styles or chatting about military history.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Next up, Zarni.
Hmm.
Do you want to deal with the toad?
Yeah, because I'm the only one here with Arcana.
We'll see what we can bilk out of the man.
Yeah.
Maybe we can find out some information about things in the stolen lands that Mother Vulture has sent us to do.
Yep. Sorry.
Okay,
Matt, Blasty is having to keep me on track tonight. Sorry about that, guys.
No, it's totally fine.
So yeah, she's gonna move there. Jeff is gonna move here. I mean, Yef.
Yef is gonna just sit like a little person.
Like a little puppy. Licking up her table scraps.
Okay, and what do you do?
She's gonna look at the gnome and be like, so, you're into Arcana. What do you know of the lands in terms of Arcana? Or words to that effect.
Asking her the question, and I'm going to give you a +2, because you're allowing him to explain all the things he knows.
Yeah.
He likes to gnome-splain magic. And since it's a 27, that will be a critical success.
Goodness.
So that's going to give you 2. And you notice that as the conversation continues, that he appears to become friendly towards you. But give me a perception check, if you please.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
It seems like he's on good terms with you, and that he's really being friendly towards you. But he's totally faking it. There's something like it's friendship behind grit teeth kind of deal.
The man is trying to butter you up.
Yep.
Troika, you're up.
Troika is going to not really Okay, she's just going to stew in silence with the elf sitting next to her because both of them seem like that they don't want to talk to anybody, but they also seem to appreciate that they aren't getting talked to.
Okay, but in the meantime, I would like you to give me a perception check, if you please.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper you something, and you can act on this turn if you wish.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, there you go. It's up to you if you want to act on that now, or if you just want to stew.
She'll. Yeah, she'll make small talk. Just kind of start with like how her food is. Just the most incredibly banal small talk imaginable.
All right, give me a diplomacy check then, please.
Stop making me make charisma checks.
Well, hey, look.
This sucks.
You could have been doing acrobatics checks over there.
Why would I be doing fucking backflips off the table and shit?
No, like basically talking about your footwork and craft. But no,
I don't know what my craft is.
Honestly,
You could talk about your bandages.
No, I don't know where they came from.
all jokes aside,
I can tell you that they came from your mummy.
there is a bit of so.
I'm so fucking mad at you right now.
I am so mad.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I'm gonna say this. That would ordinarily be a failure, but because of the information that you find, it is so painfully awkward that there is a moment when she looks down and actually gives a smile that quickly diminishes off of her face. But that's going to be an awkward point of favor to you for Jathel.
So how about them blazers?
Yeah. So you somehow stumbled into one of her weaknesses.
Hooray!
Sojin, you're up.
Zojin is going off of what you said earlier. Kicked your uncle. Please, with that armor you're wearing, I don't think you can get your foot above your head, more or less your midline. If you don't. That being said, you probably use your sword as a balance point. I'm guessing, right? So you could throw your entire body weight behind it, using my knowledge of athletics.
Yeah, have you seen my sword? It's that big one right there, leaning against the wall. And you look to the wall, and you see a sword that seems to be a long sword built for a giant. That's mine.
Are we not supposed to have weapons on us?
Well, no, it's just that hers is way too big to bring to the table.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense.
The guard wouldn't let me bring it to the table because they said it would mess everything up.
I mean, it's a table in its own right. A table of contents of your dereliction of pain.
Ooh.
Okay, and that's actually going to be a critical success. Like, at this point, she's actually standing up and is, like, flexing at you to try to show off how tough she is, and you're going to gain 2 more points of favor with Amiri.
Just by insulting her! I love it!
Yeah, this is great. Jory, you're up.
Is the doofus at the north of my table paying any attention to his plate?
Right now he's paying attention to the plate, and he's just kind of huffing and puffing and like, ooh, should have been singing to me.
Aww.
So he's basically ignoring his dinner plate and me and the other halfling at the table, right?
Yeah, he's just.
I'm going to steal food off his plate.
Go for it. Give me a sleight. I think it's sleight of hand. So sleight of hand check, if you please.
You mean
thievery?
Thievery.
Excuse me, thievery. Thank you.
Ooh.
Do you want to re-roll that?
Yeah.
Re-roll.
Go for it.
There
All
you
right,
go.
that'll be enough. So you steal a drumstick right off his plate.
There's so much food. It might as well be infinite, and yet you had to steal it from someone else.
What is better than purloined food?
He wasn't paying attention to it.
And
Can I-
also, go ahead.
I was going to ask, is that the only thing I can do, or do I get to chat with the other halfling as well?
You can do that as well, sure.
Am I able to seek weakness?
Well, you've already found. You can observe the find weakness, but that actually you found the only weakness. So the only thing left to do is influence her at this point.
I'll try that.
Okay. What skill would you like to roll?
Remind us what are her.
Yeah,
What-
I'm getting to
what-
that. Lindsay. Okay, here we go. Your best options are performance or society. You also know that diplomacy is always on the table.
Well, give me a second here. I got to turn the hot water off on the stove.
Sure.
He's making the mashed taters.
Taters.
So when you're on your way back, Iskander, start thinking about what you're going to be doing because we are now at the 8:15 point.
You said roll diplomacy, right?
Well,
You
that was-
can roll diplomacy; it's your choice. The best are performance or society, but you can also do diplomacy.
Well, I got a 21 with diplomacy.
Not
21
bad
will do
at
it.
all.
So that'll give another point of favor with Lindsay. So let me just add that. Okay.
Did we win her over by now?
Yes. You've won her over, and now Lindsay says, "Now, listen. What was your name again, Jory?
Yeah.
I have to say, you and your party are just so cool. You're the best. Listen, I think you're going to be the heroes of the Stolen Lands. I'm sure of it, and I'm going to write a book about you one day. And I'm going to be your author and your biggest fan. But to start you on your journey, I would like to give you something, and I'm going to let you pick." And she holds out 2 talismans, and one is of an onyx panther, and one is a jade cat. Which one did you like?
Okay, let me take a. Ooh. I think I know what these are. Let me just.
So these are both consumable. The onyx panther, when you activate it, you can move your full speed, including when you're sneaking, instead of half speed when you're sneaking. And the jade cat, if you attach it to a weapon, for 1 minute after you activate. You attach this to armor as well. Basically, when you attach it to armor, for 1 full minute after you attach it, you basically slow fall. You fall 20 feet less than you actually would.
I'll take the stealth one, the
The panther.
Jade Panther.
Okay, so, boom. There you go. So I just showed it to you so you can jot it down. And you can add that to your sheet. Or actually, I'll add that to your sheet for you.
Okay.
With that said, it is now 8:15, so Iskander, you're up.
Iskander is going to chat with Valerie. She is just going to use her diplomacy skill to. Did I get any sort of sense of like what she's interested in?
Real quick, you chose the Onyx Panther, right? The sneaky
Yes.
one? Okay.
Yes.
Alright. And you said you want to know what her deal was? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Basically, I was asking if.
She's a noble knight, so basically she's a career soldier and definitely like your staunch, lawful soldiery type. So like the rules of honor, yada yada, that sort of thing.
Iskander would give a slightly dry talk, or will talk to her in a slightly dry manner about, battlefield tactics, I guess. Or, well, maybe not battlefield tactics, but diplomatic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, something that she's interested in. I'm not able to think of that right now.
Okay. So would you like to roll?
I rolled diplomacy, got a 24.
24 will get you a Oh, that's gonna be a critical success. You
I
find that
s-
she seems to be more favorably inclined, and she seems to be enjoying speaking with you. So I will 2 points of favor for Valerie. Okay. And that's going to take us to Zarni.
Zarni, I'm going to look at the gnome and smile friendly as he's talking and, going on and on about the Arcana. You don't have to fake being friendly with me if you do not wish to. I know most do not like people like me.
Ooh. Okay, so you're basically trying to. What skill would you like to use with that?
I'm gonna do religion.
Okay.
Since she is a priestess of... What's her name? Mother Vulture.
Mother Vulture.
Yep. Ooh, there's an echo.
That was me. Sorry, I had my because
Oh,
that's me. That's me. Don't worry.
well, I just added the Onyx Panther to your inventory, so you're good, Jory.
Thank you.
No problem. So you're rolling religion for Tushio, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Let me just get to his and okay, here we go. So it looks like that as you are arguing from the perspective of Mother Vulture and about religion, that he seems to be losing interest. Like he's not really seemingly paying attention to him. He even waves his hand and says, "Bah, the gods are just beings that have great power. They're not anything that we need to actually worship. Because anybody can become a god if they pass the trial of the Starstone."
is that within earshot of Iskander?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
She is just going to shoot a dirty, dirty glare at him. Like, you fucked up.
Alright. So
That's all.
basically, Tertutio is not influenced by religion in whatsoever.
That's fine.
Alright, Troika, you're up.
Mm,
Well, before that, Jathel looks over and says, This is good drink, isn't it? It's drinking, and it's... And then looks down at her plate.
Is her plate full?
She's been picking off of it. Like, she's been eating it. Actually, you're nowhere near, so you couldn't really pay attention. You
Gotcha.
couldn't pay attention, I mean.
what's the this is going to be a weird question, but what are the utensils, plates, cups? What are they made of?
Let me see. Given this is for a bunch of adventures, probably wood.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
Actually, no. You know what? No. This is for Aldori. No, they're made of metal.
okay. Well, I guess that's also fine. Troika is going to. I kind of look to the person who is sitting next to her, who she's been kind of talking to, or at least talking at, and asks, "What is your name?"
And she looks to you and says, "I am Jathel. And yours?"
Troika, how are you feeling?
I'm actually fine. I'm having a good time. There's nothing awkward about this at all. I'm good. And you are? How are you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Troika continues to sit here with the most I am a lost child in the supermarket expression.
And yeah, go ahead.
But she is just trying her best.
Give me
I'm gonna be honest, she appears to have the symptoms of a concussion, so you're just gonna have to do your best on this.
Yeah, give me a flat d20 check.
Okay, well, that's better than me making diplomacy.
Yeah. And that's so sad.
Well, maybe not by much.
She's still get a +2 on that because of the.
I mean, I don't know what this check is. I've just been told it's a d20.
So,
Yeah.
She feels a kinship towards you, and she seems
That's
to say,
rough.
Yeah, she seems to feel a kinship towards you, and she looks to you and says, look, this party is awkward for both of us. If you'd like, we can stick together and survive it until they send us off to bed. Can we do that?
Yes, please.
All right, and for accepting her offer and for the kinship, that's going to give you 2 points of favor with Jathel. Sojin, you're up. Right.
I art thou, thou art me. Thus have created the social link of the Death Arcana.
Odin gives what's her name a finger moment. He walks over here, puts his hand on the shoulder of the gnome. Are you insulting my charge's opinions on the truth of the matter? Are you saying that Mother Vulture is not a threat to this world if not followed? Are you saying that you are such an asshole that you cannot see your own face? I'm re-rolling that.
Oh my god.
All right. That is actually going to gain 1 favor with Tortusio because kind of scary, and coincidentally is also going to gain 1 favor with Amiri because Amiri is sitting there clapping like, yeah, you tell.
Now, I know religion can be dry and boring, but not as boring as your ass is being, and maybe it will end up in the wall. Now calm your ass down.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. And Amiri is just laughing right now. She's having a good time. Jory, you're up.
Jory's going to just continue sitting there, and this time he's going to try and seek the wickedness of the guy at the north of the table.
Okay. So you can either roll Perception, Society, or Duelist, or Brevoy lore.
Let's do perception.
Not bad.
That actually will not be enough to get information from him.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh well. Oh, I
Alright.
still have 2 hero points. Let me try it again.
Yep, go for it.
Nope.
Never mind.
Alright. 15
Halfling
minutes
useless
passed.
today.
It is now 8:30, and the 3rd course meal comes up, and the servants tell you that dessert will be served shortly, and that dinner will be concluding before the end of the hour. You're running out of time. So, starting at the top, Iskander.
Okay, Iskander's going to continue talking to Valerie. I finally know what kind of conversation she's going to have with her. I'm going to use diplomacy, and all she's going to ask is, well, what's it like? Are you a knight? And if you are, what does it mean for you? And this is to influence her, not as an observation.
Ooh, good call.
Action.
And since you are asking about like her noble order, that's
Mhm.
going to give you a +2, turning this to a critical success.
Nice.
So that's going to, let me see, Valerie, that puts you to 4 points of influence. And she seems more favorably inclined, and she tells you that that she is a hired guardsman of the house, actually, who has been tasked with joining the one of the expeditions. And so
Interesting.
she pointedly does not mention her past, though.
And
And
does she mention what noble house? Or is it part of Jamandi's swordlords?
well, no, she is not a sword lord herself. She's basically a guard hired to assist this house, the Aldori.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Zarni, you're up.
I'm just striking for 0, so
Oh my god.
I think I'm just gonna sit and silently eat.
Okay.
Are you
So
I was gonna say, are you gonna take this moment to observe anybody?
keep in mind, you do know that Amiri will respond better to you because you
Yeah.
are a woman.
Yeah.
And she knows that you're the one I'm protecting. So
I think the whole room knows at this point.
Yeah, at this point, for me.
I'm sorry for being
Good at his
so-
job.
Excuse me for being a feminist.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, I'm having a hard time focusing.
No, it's all good. Just to remind, she responds best to athletics and intimidation, but she is obviously a barbarian, so at this point, you know that insulting Tartusio is always going to get her on her good side.
Yeah. What a. What a fucking little.
But only if you do it at the
toad.
top of your lungs.
Oh, hold on. What were you saying? I couldn't hear you.
What a fucking purple little toad.
I know, right? You know, we throw toads like that. We throw toads like that down in the swamp. They call that the toad toilet.
Well, if my pet there were any bigger like his mother, he'd eat him whole.
Go ahead and give me a. I'm going to give you intimidation, but you're going to get a +4 to your check.
Okay.
hell yeah! Oh,
So 23
a 23.
is. That's going to be a critical success, which puts you to 6 points with the Miri. And you know what? At this point, you've completed a Miri. So Miri laughs and claps her hand across her knee and says, "You know what? Look, if that toad ever bothers you here, I've got something that'll just solve him right away." And she pulls from her belt a dagger and hands it to you, and you see a +1 rune on it.
Nice.
Look,
Holy crap!
just kill.
Got a gun.
Just promise me you'll kill something with it.
Oh, definitely.
And so you now have a dagger with a +1 striking rune on it. Or
Can
not striking, +1 potency rune.
I have Yef do something real quick? Just RP wise. Yef
Sure.
is gonna sit on his haunches on the bench and look at Amiri and then nuzzle against her. Just you were nice to my person.
You're pretty nice there. You're fierce. You're fierce. You notice that she wanted to say cute, but she refused to say cute. So,
And Benny promptly steals a chicken off her plate.
That is a barbarian. He will try.
Oh no! He distracted her. He definitely distracted her.
No, you know what? The courage to do that to a barbarian. She's like, you know what? Fine. Hey, give me another piece. 2 pieces, one for both of us. And with that, Sojin, you're up.
Zojin steps back to the bench and just actually no, Zojin is gonna walk No. Yeah, he's gonna just look at the gnome again and just go. You know what? You're not worth the effort. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna walk away from this bullshit. Your arcane, you speak of the arcane, but you seem to squander it so easily. I guess that's sort of an invitation versus Arcana.
Go for it.
Alright.
18,
Oh
that's
my.
going to be another success. So, Tartusio has been brought up to 4 points. Okay. And
This man likes to get named.
I like how we're bringing him to our side by bullying him repeatedly.
Jory, you're up.
Well, gotta try it again. Look for weakness on the guy at the north.
Go for it.
Perception again?
Yes. Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm removing the marks from anybody who can no longer be influenced because you've reached max with them. Nope, not
I appreciate that.
No. I'm just not very good at this.
No, he has a high bar too, so that doesn't.
All right, it is now 8:45. Plates are cleared, and slices of cake and pie are brought out, along with sweeter meats. And the servants tell you that the dinner is almost concluded. So this is the last round. So
Iskander's going to.
Iskander.
She's just going to spend the last turn just talking with Valerie again.
Go for
This
it.
time she's going to talk about herself, about her origins, about her family's noble origins, but also relative poverty. Basically she's going to open up to her.
Okay. And
Also, mind if I re-roll that?
please feel free. You are going to get a +2, but you would need the reroll, so feel free.
Okay.
So
A 12.
12. Let me see. You are bringing up your background. You are showing you're a noble. So I'm going to put that to +3 instead, so that'll be enough. Which
Thank
will
God.
give
Thank you.
you. Let me see. Where is Valerie? Valerie's at 5.
Just enough
Okay.
to push her over.
That will be enough so that she is. Yeah. So Valerie looks to you and says, it is very rare to see such a noble personage. The road ahead may be very tough, so I do have a little something that may help you. Just in case the stolen lands are even more fierce than they say. And here. And she offers you this.
Juggernaut, you
Ooh.
interesting.
Malk.
Mal.
So you can just mark that onto your sheet.
Okay.
All right. And
I will add it from the.
You should be able to
Pathfinder
pull it
thingy.
from the. Yeah, you should be able to pull it from the book icon. Let me know if you can't. Zarni, you're up.
Did we discover that he likes being bullied? Is that what I was hearing?
Yes.
That's what the party suspects.
Okay, I might butcher this. She's gonna turn her attention to Tortuccio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, I remembered a name.
Yay.
Ucho.
Mm-hmm.
And first I'm just gonna roll it and then say what I do because it's gonna fall flat no matter what I do. Oh,
No, it's not.
Sure. I was hoping it would flop. Okay. Hey, little toad. You want to see something magical? Look at my shark puppy. It could eat you.
That's going.
Bitch.
So that's going to be a success. Let's see. So you gain 1 more reputation with Tartusio. Not enough to get anything, but Yeah. So, but Amiri claps you on the shoulder and says, "You know what? I really, really like you.
I like you too.
Sorry about earlier. I wasn't trying to insult."
Ah, I'm only quiet because every time I talk loud, the people around me get offended because I'm a fucking orc.
Yeah, they're so scared. Come on. It's like, what? You've never seen an orc? You've never seen a woman with a sword that's twice as big as everyone in this room? Come on. And with that, we're gonna go to Troika.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my dinner.
Yeah.
She's not doing anything.
All right. And Jayful is going to appreciate the silence, and you have enough influence that Jayful is going to. So Jayful favors you with an almost imperceptible smile and says, thank the gods that this whole thing is over. But look, I appreciated the company and the silence, so here. Something that I've built for you at home. Built for myself at home. I can make another. And with that, she's going to give you this.
This without getting on the floor.
Oh, shit.
The cats will be fine. That wasn't
Interesting.
Thank you.
With that, they're going to probably send us to bed, so enjoy your evening. And with that, that's going to take us to Sojin.
Sojin is just gonna put a hand on the head of the gnome and said, "Now, I might be the loud mouth here, but your talk of magic is interesting. I suggest you finish your meal, drink your mead, and enjoy the night before someone flings you across the room."
Okay, you are going to get a +2, so that's going to be a 16, which will make it a success. And give me a perception check real quick, if you please.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. So, with that, Tatushio looks towards you and says, "You know, I should apologize for you and your party, and you and your lady. So here, allow me to give you something that will make things a lot better for us, between us, if you please." And with that, he offers you a small amulet, a small brooch, rather.
Alright.
Oh my god.
You'll notice what this is. It's just... a smart move. You are... In my opinion, you are not worth throwing at the wall tonight.
Indeed, indeed. I hope you enjoy the gift, and my apologies.
Indeed. Now, in future, I believe business can be done between our people. But at the moment, enjoy your night. I will not bother you.
And with that, Jory, take us out. You're at the last turn.
Well, Joy's had no luck with the guy at the north. The halfling doesn't have anything to say. Who's left?
Hannes, Megarvarn, who nobody interacted with, Harem, a dwarf who nobody interacted with, and Jamandi Aldori.
I will go up to the elf, give a slight nod of my head, and say, just say thank you for the feast tonight. It was very good, although I wish there had been more of it.
You know,
And I'll look for ways to win her over anyway.
Okay, go for it.
Perception,
so you can
right?
give me, Perception, Society, or Dueling Lore. All right. So we've already found out her weakness that she once. Actually, no, we did not discover that. So, do you want influence skills, resistances, or weaknesses?
Influence.
Okay. The best two influence skills are acrobatics and performance. We already knew that, so you also discover that she does appreciate people that show the society skill to show your understanding of Brevoy politics, as well as diplomacy, basically just being polite. And with that, as the party comes to a close, the servants come in and start clearing out people plates. And Jamandi calls out and says, everyone, if I may have your attention. With that, the feast is over. Now, I suggest that each of you return to your rooms. If you have not been assigned rooms, our servants will assist you and take you to your rooms so that you can enjoy your rest. Rest up, sleep well, for tomorrow is going to be a very, very long day. That said, you honor me truly, but this night, just remember, this night is not just for me, it is for you. As heroes, you have responded to my call, and I cannot wait to hear the tales of your exploits in the weeks and months to come. Does anyone do anything? Go ahead.
Yes, actually. First off, Blasty had a question in the chat.
Oh,
was it clear that the brooch is properly full, or has it been used before?
It appears to be unused.
Okay, good.
And I was just going to talk to Valerie one last time. Iskander was just going to hand back the potion and say, you'll need this on the journey as much as I will. You keep it for yourself.
And she waves it off and says, as a knight, please do not disparage my gift by passing it back. It is something I gave freely to you. Honor me with accepting it in the faith that it was given.
I'll use it to defend myself and my allies. Thank you.
That's all that I ask. May the
That's all.
gods protect you.
And may they watch over you.
Okay. And with that, the servants come in, gather up your party, and ask if you're ready to leave to go to your dinner, to your bed chambers for the evening.
Indeed.
I believe that we're all ready to go.
Okay. And with that, the party is over. And I think now is a good point to take a small break before we continue the next scene. So,
Woo!
Woohoo.
I am going to get myself some chocolate milk.
I have turkey
I've already-
and stuffing and mashed potatoes.
and I've already calculated your XP for the influence adventure.
Nice.
I absolutely love that. Like, that
Only
somehow.
Tartuccio.
I'm so amused that somehow the party ended up discovering the
Weakness.
that Jathel was the weakness for Jathel was basically to be there and just be quiet.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I love how we
It's
discovered
like the-
freaking
Tartuccio.
Tortuccio.
Tortuccios.
Is a masochist.
He likes to be degraded.
I am not touching that joke. I'm leaving that alone.
You did it yourself.
I did. This is my doing.
Where is that? Okay, so I gained 5 feet when I'm with the. when
Oh,
I'm
by the way,
moving.
everybody should gain one hero point.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna grab. Yep. Well, that's nice. We got a +1 dagger. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Especially if anybody decides to take magical crafter, or since there will be a kingdom to have if you hire one to do it for you.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and move everybody to the next scene, but please don't move around until we actually get started, okay?
Gotcha.
Don't move your tokens.
I'm eating, so there's no way I'm moving my token.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Or second
Took 'em out.
supper.
Now, obviously, the bed chamber has like bunk beds, so there are actually 8 beds there.
Yep.
8 beds, and the 2 orcs are sharing one, and Yef is sleeping on the bottom bunk,
Yep.
sprawled out, true puppy dog style.
Yep. You'd be surprised how little Rube, for as big as he is, how little Rube he ends up taking up. Sojin is just like, the chef takes up minimum room. Hell yeah.
Oh, you wanted a bed? Too bad. This is
They got in there, and Jeff just jumped on the bunk and just zonked.
chicken coma.
Yep.
So obviously, you had to remove your armor because you were, going to
yeah.
sleep. But,
Yeah. Well, duh.
Yeah.
She's not going to sleep with her horned helmet on. Hell no.
That being said, he is gonna sleep in his gear because it's just light clothes anyway.
Oh, that was so good.
I've got leather armor, so it's not uncomfortable.
No.
I'm gonna go get more.
So when everybody's don't open the door. Don't open the door.
I'm sorry. There's a clicky
stop.
button.
Stop.
Fine, I'll click the window, which can't do anything.
No, this is locked.
I'm back from the front.
Yeah, is everybody back?
Nope.
Astrid went for seconds like a true halfling.
Yeah.
Or an orc. Orcs are hungry too.
Oh yes.
Orc.
Orc.
Orcish chef.
Yes, you called? No, literally, he is an orcish chef. Cooking lord, bitch. Seasoned.
Just like Dungeon Meshy.
Yes.
Do-do-do.
So,
How did you like that though? The influence, a little adventure.
it's a different thing. It's different.
I actually enjoyed it.
The dice hate me.
Yeah, thanks for not agreeing with you guys.
I enjoyed it because I rolled well the entire time.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Right.
I got more.
Everybody's here?
Yeah.
Dot?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
here.
here.
Okay.
Yes.
So, shall we get back to it?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Okay, so let me just pull this up. Okay. So that night you sleep. And you sleep comfortably with the rain pitter-pattering against the windows. Thankfully, you're nice, toasty, and warm inside the Aldori Manor. And things seem to be just relatively calm and relaxed. But then, as you rest, I need everybody to roll a perception check. And this is just who rolls the highest.
Mm-hmm.
She's sawing logs.
She knows that she is in no sense of danger because because Yef and Sojin are there.
Should I roll for Yef?
Sure.
Okay, 1 second. I have to pull up his sheet. Yef, puppy. I couldn't find his perception.
It's fine. So it looks like that at the once everything is said and done, that Iskander and Sojin both hear something. You hear like a low, like the sound of metal clanging against the wall, followed by a dull scream that is cut off short. And you hear it from beyond the door. So, what? You two awaken up. What do you do?
First off, just wake everyone else up.
He's slowly waking up. Zarni,
Okay.
something's
What?
happening out there. Take your moment, but danger's afoot.
Joy. Whoever just woke me is gonna die.
You remember, I can't die by your hand. Not just yet.
Not
Remember, we
you.
still.
That's
So
who woke you up.
One by one, everybody is awoken, and by now you see that there is a heavy rainstorm outside. You can hear footsteps from beyond the door, and you can hear like the heavy sounds of like metal bars slamming down into the ground with a loud clang and shunk. Footsteps are moving up and down the hall outside beyond the door. You are currently, you've just woken up, so your arms are by your side and your armor is off. What do you wish to do?
Does Jory recognize the sound of the metal bars coming down as a trap?
Oh, good choice.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Do I recognize the sound of the bars coming down and going clank as being a trap?
Perhaps. Give me a perception check. You recognize it as a sound of like a portcullis, or perhaps some sort of similar system. So, like something may be set down to block passage.
So it's not going to happen to the door to the room then?
No.
Okay. I suggest we hurry, people. They've closed the gate.
Never a good sign. Armor up and prepare to head out.
Gate was closed before. That means that it's open now, right? Or
That was a down. That was those coming down that we heard.
oh dear. Then someone forced open the grates and then closed them. Okay. And immediately, Iskander's just going to start dressing up in her armor. Donning her armor.
So, is everybody putting your armor on?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute,
I don't have armor.
2, 3.
You'll go once he's got his armor on. He is at the door, pushing it open gently, just to see.
Iskander is helping to reapply Troika's bandages.
Real quick, you have light armor, correct?
Leather, so yeah, that's light.
Yeah, light armor. Okay, so light armor only takes 5 minutes. Medium and heavy will take 10. So, does anybody have medium or heavy armor?
I
Yep.
have
Nope.
none.
Iskander.
Okay, so are you going to open it before Iskander can fully armor up? This is important.
Iskander? Hey.
Well, let me see what my armor looks like without my armor. 1 second. If I take off the scale mail, how much armor class do I have? 15, and then 17 if with a shield.
So, if we start it, you stay in the back, you get... Basically, you're going to be out around the combat, or two.
No.
No.
Keep in mind, that's 5 minutes, so that's 50 rounds.
Oh.
Yep.
So,
That's
do you want to open the door now, or do you want to give 5 more minutes?
Let's get
this might be a bit of an odd question, but can I half don the armor? Like, get some of the effects, but not all? Okay.
No.
In that case, let's just open up the door and go.
Okay.
All right. So everybody's ready to go then.
Yep.
Instead of dressing up in her armor, she's just going to stuff it into her pack.
Okay.
So you still got your shield, so you got at least something.
Yep.
All right. So once you open up the door, you immediately see figures dressed up in dark black clothing, with knives and crossbows at their sides. They look up with they have also black soot on their faces and various strange markings. And one of them looks up and sees the door opening and calls out, "Hey! Seems that some people have woken up. Let's kill them like the rest." Roll initiative. So this is for everybody, and you can roll initiative as perception.
Oh shoot! I forgot to select my character token. Did you still get that in the turn order?
Oh, no. Wait,
Let's
did I not
see.
hit the button? Oh, I just hit perception.
You had
there
20.
we go. Oh.
Okay.
All right.
There you go.
Does anybody need an update?
19. There we go. Yes. Okay, got it.
Excuse me.
Okay. So that's going to be... Ooh, looks like they got first. All right, so... With that, the assailants... one of them is going to move around the corner. So that's their action. And then he's going to draw a crossbow. And the three of them are going to draw crossbows. And they're going to take a shot. That's going to be one shot to Sojin. You are going to gain +2 to your armor class because you're behind the door. One will be firing at Jory, and the other one's going to fire over your shoulder at Troika. So here comes 3 shots at the 3 of you. So here is the crossbow bolt for Jory. That's a miss. Here's the crossbow bolt shot targeting Sojin.
That's
Miss?
definitely a miss because I got a +2, or that's a +4 in total there.
Yep. And finally to Troika, you are going to get a +2 because you do have cover. All right,
Let me double
miss.
check if
Damn.
does flashy dodge allow me to move, or is that just okay? No, I just dodge out of the way. Okay.
Okay, and that's going to be... They're going to spend their last... the other two are going to spend their last action reloading their hand crossbows. So, Jory, you're up.
Door's open, right?
Door is
Yep.
open.
Throw a dagger at that first dude right there.
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
An 18 will hit as the dagger flies true and strikes him in the shoulder for 3 points of damage. Okay, you have 1 action remaining. What would you like to do with it?
Gonna take out my staff and be ready for it.
Okay. So, Iskander, you're up.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Iskander's just going to rush out of the door towards all these goons. She's going to use 1 action to draw her or raise her. Actually, wait. Do you have to raise your shield after you attack, or is it okay wherever in the order?
It doesn't matter as long as you take the action to raise your shield.
Yep. She's going to raise her shield and strike. Which one did you hit with the dagger?
This top one.
Gotcha. She'll strike at that one.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
That is going to be a miss. Do you want to reroll
Damn
or?
You did gain a hero point at the beginning of this section.
Of this section specifically?
Yes.
So I'm back up to 2.
Yeah, so you're back up to 2.
Okay, yeah. I will then, in that case, then use a.
There we go.
And that is going to hit for 10 as you strike true and strike down the cutthroat, taking him out in 1 blow.
Nice, and that's my turn.
Okay, and I'm gonna make him background map layer so that you can walk on top of him. All right, Sojin.
since I do have panache, I can make sure my strike hits for at least something.
Mm-hmm.
Will a 13 hit?
13 will not hit, but because
I
then
will
panache.
I'll
for it.
re-roll then. Okay, yeah. So anyway, panache. I still get at least. Here.
You deal half your precise strike damage. So what's your precise strike damage?
Precise strike is currently 2, so that's 1.
Right.
Actually,
And you have-
can I say something? Could you just circle around to this side? Because then you'd have flanking bonus.
Oh yes, you're right. I should have done that. I had the move speed for that. Yeah, that's correct. So would a
15.
15 have hit?
15 would hit, yes.
Okay, so then we'll do that instead. So he takes 6 damage instead.
Okay, so then there we go.
Yep.
And you have one other action. What would you like to do with it?
Actually, okay. So since I called that sorry, I keep forgetting this. Confident finisher.
Mm-hmm.
That means it does. I need to roll. So it's 4 plus 2d6. So give me a second here.
Or plus 2d6. Holy crap! All right.
Yeah, because I'm calling it as part of my finisher.
Gotcha.
So that's 11 damage to him.
So is that in addition to your weapon damage?
It does my weapon damage plus this additional precision damage.
Which is the 2d6, right?
Yes, instead.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be.
If it-
All right, so that's going to take that one out as you slay them with your flourish finish.
And then I still have one action. I am going to try to grab. I'm going to try to. Do I have them grappled first? No, I don't. I can just try and yank the guy with a reposition.
Okay, so you're keep in mind you're rolling.
That's
Make
an athletics
check. Yep. So make an athletics check.
All right. Does a 20?
20 will do it. That'll be a success. So you move the target up to 5 feet.
So I yank this guy to where his buddy just fell. So just pulling him in between us.
I'm just moving him here to get him out of the way. So boom.
So does the bad guy trip over the dead guy?
No,
Nah.
he manages to maintain his footing, but you reposition him. All right,
Yep.
Zarni, you're up.
And that means I once again have panache.
All right, I'm just trying to.
Oh, that guy's dead.
Oh, he's already dead. Okay.
Yeah, that's a little skull.
That's why, if he has a skull, they're dead.
Okay. So
Man,
where do I need to move to hit people?
You have
right
to go out
here.
of the door.
Okay. So I can hit
nope.
this guy. All right. She's gonna raise her left hand
Mm-hmm.
and snap her finger.
All right, ignition.
Ooh.
That will strike true, so that'll be 7 points of damage. 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
All right. So
Oh lord,
Two.
the success is just hilarious.
yeah, that's awesome. As you snap your fingers and you cast the ignition spell, the cantrip strikes true, and they're nearly taken out, but the cutthroat seems to still be up. Troika, you're up.
I only did 2 moves.
Well, yeah, but the spells are 2 action. That
It's
spell
not-
is at least.
Oh, it is. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
some
got- I
are,
got
some
you.
aren't.
Some spells are only 1 actions. That
I
one's 2.
can't keep track of that.
It's
Hey,
all
you're-
good. That's what we're here for. You haven't played a spellcaster before, so.
Yeah.
Not like this, at least.
Seeing that everyone is moving, Troika kind of tries to catch up, but as she steps out into the hallway, she is carrying with her a thin, straight sword that she hadn't brought with her to dinner. It appears to be for those with the knowledge in Aldori dueling sword, but as she takes it, and kind of steps out into the hall, there is this sort of rumble of like a vibration, and her demeanor kind of changes. She seems to stand up a bit straighter and focus a bit more, and a small orbit of like dirt and mixture and moisture seems to kind of be like orbiting her like an aura. And now I am while doing this, so I'm using the stance action for besides doing the going into my kinetic impulse. I'm using the going into kinetic aura. I'm using the impulse geologic attunement, which is going to give me a 30-foot tremor sense.
Okay.
So I guess I don't know how we can do this with line of sight turned on.
I mean, I'll tell you if you detect anything.
Unless you just want to turn off for me.
There you go. So I think you should see. But there we go. So you should be able to see the aura around.
Well, I mean, I could also I could feel through walls this way.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware, and I'll tell you. Immediately, you detect that 5 bodies beyond the door, and I say bodies because you don't know if they're alive or not. But beyond the southern door, and no other persons besides the ones that you visually see.
Yeah,
that casts a yellow hue on the screen.
Yeah. Should it be a different color?
No, I mean, like, I see it. It turned everything yellow.
Well, yeah, that's because of the anyway.
Alright.
It's an aura. It's an aura.
Okay.
Yeah, so pretty much that entire 30-foot radius there, she can kind of feel out. She points towards the door and says,
"This here."
Well, this door.
Okay.
The one in this direction, not this one, not this one. The one around this corner.
Okay, cool.
She kind of says that I think I feel 5 people in there. I'm not sure if they're hostile or not.
Well, we still have the one right in front of us.
Oh, that one. I'll make a after doing. Okay, so aura on is one action, move is another action, and can I attack in a diagonal?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna make a melee attack.
Go for it.
Hiya!
Oh.
Oh, dang!
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Like
get fucking skewered, I suppose.
yeah, you skewer that one, and the cutthroat is killed upon your blade. And
I'm sorry, the mental image of her just like coming up, like, oh, there's 5 guys over that way. What about the guy in front of us? Oh, you mean this? Funk.
Sorry, I'm not used to seeing. Stab.
It's all good. So once you do so, the figure falls down, collapses down to the ground, and we're going to be in free movement, but just to keep the initiative order, I'm going to ask Jory, what would you like to do?
Move to the front of the class.
Are you going to retrieve your dagger?
Yes.
Yeah, you retrieve your dagger, and
right
what
there.
would you like to do after that?
Move to this doorway. Apparently that's it.
This doorway appears to be locked and barred, with a mechanism that you don't see around.
Okay, then I'll move to the next hallway. That's my third action, right?
Well, we're out of combat basically, so I'm just asking you what you're doing.
Oh well, I'll inspect this doorway like you said, and then that's the next person.
Okay, Iskander.
Iskander is going to. Can you tell me where again Troika was pointing? Where there were 5 bodies? Quote,
Down
unquote?
this direction.
Is that to the south, the west? I don't see what you're pointing at.
Here.
Oh, right. Human doesn't have
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, because the torch is somebody's gonna need to put a torch on.
Uh.
Am I like the only person who doesn't have dark
Wait.
vision?
What about the body I just burned? Can it still be on fire?
Yeah.
Oh my
You know
god.
I mean, you just
Fine,
ignited him
sure.
and just dropped him.
Sure, fine. Let me.
I was gonna say,
This is so fucky.
If it
All I
makes
see
you-
is
yeah,
yellow.
Yeah, there are torch. There we go. So you should be able to see that. But there are torches on the wall, so you can like light one,
yeah. So there we go. We'll light one.
or if somebody has a light cantrip, but I don't think anybody does.
No.
So who's carrying the torch?
Seeing that I can do it.
I guess you do have a free hand, don't you?
Yeah, I have a rapier and then my free hand.
Couldn't we just
Okay,
have Yef carry it in his mouth?
Yef is a little small for that. Since you did, remember you have to give him the ability to manipulate objects.
I know.
Also, really quickly, do the yellow bars, does that indicate that the door is blocked?
Give me 1 second while I do this.
Just the mental image of a shark
There we
puppet
go.
carrying a torch popped
So
in my head.
I've attached a torch to you, so everybody should be able to see as you move.
Thanks.
Okay, so Iskander.
So,
Yes,
like,
the
these
yellow
yellow-
bar. That means that it's barred.
Okay, gotcha. Is this a doorway that we could potentially enter?
That's also barred.
Okay, that one's barred.
Yeah,
This one as well?
basically, all the doors on this side are barred.
So this is the only way that we can go.
Yeah,
Down here.
To the left is the only way you can go. Yeah.
In that
Basically,
case,
you can't go north, south, or east. You have to go west or into the side rooms.
she is in fact going to do this then.
Okay.
So start leading the party in this direction.
So you're going to go
Alright.
into that door that you're next to?
She's going to wait for the rest of the party to catch up, then yes.
Okay. Well, right now we're out of combat, so Troika did not detect any bodies in that room, so any persons in that room. So do you want to just open it?
Oh, you're saying this door down here?
Yes, this is the one that was had things detected.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, so you're go ahead and open the door, and I'll read off the description for it.
Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
so sorry. Sojin opens that door gently and peeks in.
Okay, so you see nothing in the room, although two of the beds are soaked with blood, and you see a severed human limb lying in the middle of the floor. It looks like that whatever was in there was killed and dragged out. If you wish, you could search the room as well.
Yeah, I'll take a moment to search the room.
Well, hold on. This is Iskander's turn.
Oh.
Because you went to Iskander, you opened the door, right?
Yep.
No, wait.
So this
hold on.
hold on. It's Iskander's turn. I'll get to everybody else in a moment.
Sorry, I misunderstood which
No,
door
it's
you were talking about.
okay. So, would you like to spend your time 10 minutes searching the room?
She's just going to do a quick glance around, see if she finds any either corpses or live people, then just move on to the next room.
Okay, give me a perception check, please.
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm just moving this way so you can actually.
All right, 18.
Okay, 18. You do see beneath the bed a small bag next to a longsword.
All right. She just sort of notes that and moves on. She's not really here to rifle through people's stuff right now.
Okay, so Sojin, you're sticking with Iskander, correct?
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and move next.
That being
Mhm.
said, he does see. Would he be seeing those things that she noted?
Sure.
Yeah,
He does.
She would mention it.
He does lean in, snap those up.
Okay, so you do see a longsword. It's just an ordinary longsword, but you also see a bag, which you identify as this.
All right. Yes, he does take the bag. He doesn't take the sword.
Okay. So you can add a lesser tanglefoot bag to your inventory.
All
Okay.
right.
So since you two are sticking together, Zarni, what are you doing?
She's gonna come around to this door.
Which door?
This one.
Okay.
The one that had been said
Yeah.
about.
When you enter that room, you see 5 corpses in the room. 2 male humans, 2 female dwarves, and a male halfling. And you can give me a perception check.
1 second.
You find beneath the halfling's pillow a small healing potion. So you can add a minor healing potion to your inventory.
Cool.
Okay. Breika, what would you like to do?
She's gonna keep. Which floor are we on?
You're on the ground floor.
I think that she's going to keep moving with the main kind of.
Yeah, there you go. As you stepped here, you detected beings in this room here. The one in the door next to the one that's open. See where I'm clicking?
No, but is it this one?
No, the one up here. You have vision, right, on your character? You should.
Yeah, but I don't see, like, if you're pinging, I don't see it.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any pings either.
I don't know why, because
Over here.
I'm on the correct lane. Over here.
Right, right where I just put Jory.
Yeah. Do you see where Jory is?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, over here. Like, real quick, do you see this ping, Dot?
No.
No, I'm not seeing a
You
ping
might
either.
need to refresh because I was literally. Everybody refresh because I'm literally pinging right next to people and
Okay.
apparently
I
not seeing
I
it.
see
I see it just fine.
Yeah, like some of you are seeing it, some of you are not. So
Okay, I just
Uh,
refreshed my browser and I am now seeing pings.
okay,
Okay,
so-
same here. I'm finally seeing pings too.
Okay, cool. So,
Technical difficulties.
Okay,
Alright, so,
yeah, she's going to move towards that closed door and try and get a better sense, since it is. I get a
you detect 5. You detect 5 persons in that room.
She's going to tap the wall with her sword and see if she feels any movement.
None.
She kind of looks back to the others and kind of points towards that door, and then kind of hand signs the number 5, and then kind of like makes like the hand at neck motion of like I don't think they're alive in there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
She's
Uh,
gesturing towards this one over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Real quick, going to Jory. What are you doing?
I gotta get up to the front of the class again.
Okay.
Go right
for it.
there.
Sorry, you gotta check out other 2 doors down below.
Yeah,
All right. Which one do you want to open?
this one.
Okay. You can click on the door and you should be able to open it. Okay, so that room. This room is currently empty. The bed shows signs of having been slept in. Unlike the rest of the rooms, this one doesn't have any blood or any body parts scattered about. You can give me a perception check to see if you see anything special there.
Nope.
Nothing stands out to you. All right. Going back to the top, or that was the top. So Iskander, what are you doing now?
This one is the dead person room, so he's just going to hang out at the door, and basically just motion for Troika to follow and, tell her if there's anyone behind it.
She is on board for doing that.
Yep. And so, obviously we'll go through the turn order, so that'll happen later. But that's what she's doing.
Okay.
Sojin is
Oh.
gonna go down to this door and check this room.
Okay. And you open it. The room is currently empty, but you see fresh bloodstains hinting at a recent violence. It looks like that it may have been a guard's room. And you see nothing else, but you can roll perception to see if you catch anything special.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Zarni?
Zarni's gonna kind of step towards the center-ish.
And don't forget to move your familiar with you.
Why do I have a feeling we're about to be blamed for these murders?
'Tis the way, as these things have been.
Why would we be blamed for these murders?
We're alive.
I think that we should capture one of these guys alive, if there's more. We'll be able to prove our innocence that way.
Not likely, but we can try.
If there's anybody left.
Yeah, we kind of killed those three.
Well,
I don't believe three could pull this off.
No.
If there's 3 people here all who attacked us all wielding crossbows, and all of these bodies have crossbow bolt injuries in them, I think it's safe to assume we didn't do it.
Except some of these have been hacked.
Okay.
A piercing weapon. That's a stabbing weapon.
I don't think that we have time for this. Let's move on.
Agreed.
Alright, so what will the party do? And does Iskander want to take the time to armor up?
No.
No?
No, absolutely
Okay.
not.
Alright. So
That was an in-character thing that I said. Like we don't have the time and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. She doesn't know what's going on, and she is afraid of that.
Alright, you'll... Sorry, I'm gonna get my own character name right because I'm stuck in previous mode. Sojin is gonna put his hand on the door and gently open that.
Okay, so you and once you open the door, you find yourself that the door opens to a large indoor garden resembling a tropical paradise. Lush plants and flowering vines hang from the walls, while a slow-moving stream of water cuts through the center of the room, flowing languidly from north to south through the stone drains. Planters filled with colorful flowers line the stream, with 2 narrow bridges arching over the water, allowing passage from one side to the other. However, your attention is immediately taken by the 4 figures who are currently cleaning their weapons and look up as the door approaches and draw their crossbows. So I'm going to clear the initiative. Everybody please roll initiative.
Okay.
Did anybody want to reposition before we opened the door?
Yeah. Would anyone care to do that?
Yeah, I kind of want to be right there. With Yef right there.
If Sojin had warned her, Iskander would have had her shield up.
Alright,
Yep.
I'm good with that.
Hmm?
Alright, so everybody's rolled for initiative, and 1, 2, 3. Ooh, it looks like we're missing someone. Who are we missing? Iskander.
Which was...
Oh shoot, I just rolled my normal perception. Give me just a second.
It's all good.
Shoulder. Blech.
There we go. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
You still...
Alright, so Jory, you're up first.
Well, I still have my staff in my hand, so is there a doorway here?
Yeah, the doorway is right here.
It's open,
It is
Yep.
open currently.
and I'm going to go right there and swing my staff at this guy.
Oh, that guy. That's a dead guard.
Oh,
If
dead
it has a
guard.
skull, if you see a skull on him, that's a dead character.
Well,
Here, I'll remove the dead character to remove of infusion.
Yep, that is just within your range, man.
I'll hit this guy with the staff.
Bop!
Oh!
Ooh! That is a bop!
Oh, actually, that is a critical. So how much damage? And by the way,
Does that technically count as a sneak attack because he just rushed them?
I forget how that works. So P2E Rogue, because I forget if you get it if you sneak attack.
I don't
Okay,
think I have sneak attack.
If you're a rogue, you do.
Oh.
By default, you have sneak attack.
Oh.
Yep. Looks like they were off guard since you caught them unaware, so that will count as sneak attack. So that's going to be 14 damage as you run up and just bonk them on the head and immediately take that one out.
Tiny, fierce, dead.
Sorry. I know you wanted him alive, but
Man, we can take one of the others.
You have one action remaining, or was that it? Because you had to move that far.
I ran and then I hit. So
Okay, so that's
yeah,
it.
and what's your move speed? 25?
I think so.
Yeah, that would have been 2 moves because
Okay,
that
you're up.
is yeah, 35 is
Iskander,
2 moves.
if I recall correctly, this is 25 feet. She's going to rush over to this. Oh, oops, I can't move. There we go. This over here.
Mhm.
She is actually going to try and tackle this one to the ground. What action would that be?
That would be athletics.
Well, you can do shove.
Or a shove, which is based rolling athletics.
Let's see.
So, roll
I'm not
athletics.
trying to move them away from me. I'm trying to get them to the ground. Will that be a grab?
Shove can be used for. Go ahead.
Trip. You can also do trip.
Oh, trip, yes, which is athletics against their reflex.
Yeah, I'll do a trip action then.
Okay.
Let's see. Athletics. It was athletics, right? Not acrobatics.
Athletics.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That will not be enough.
Oof.
Would you like to reroll?
I would, in fact, like to reroll.
Go for it.
Oh, even worse.
No, you try to shove, but you just can't manage it.
But
Or
unfortunately,
trip, rather.
the movement was only 25 feet within my movement range, so
you
I have
another
one more action.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to try it again.
All right, you are going to be at a minus 5. Keep in mind you were going to be at a minus 5 because this is your second attack. So
I have a +5 though, so hypothetically I should be rolling great, but no such luck.
Yep. Okay. So that's going to be you attempted to try to trip them up, but you just can't manage to do it, and now it's their turn. So the two that are closest to you are going to draw their daggers and attempt to stab at you. So here's the first attack. Does 20 hit you?
Yeah. I only have 15 AC right now.
So
thank God the second one misses.
And then they're going to attempt to intimidate you with their last action. So this is going to be an intimidation action. What's your will save bonus?
T3?
Alright, so that means I needed to hit a 13, so you are frightened 1. The frightened will wear off at the end of your next turn. And now the one that's remaining is going to fire a crossbow bolt at Jory. 21 will hit, so Jory takes 2 damage. They will reload, and then they're going to attempt to intimidate you. I think that will hit, so you're frightened 1. Zarni, you're up.
Yep. I'm going to step foot forward 1, point at this dude, grin, and snap my finger.
What? Was that frightened one supposed to be against my will?
Yeah, what is your will save, DC? Your will save?
It says E7, whatever that means.
Okay, so I need to hit a 17, which I got.
Okay.
Alright, so you're frightened 1, but that's okay. So that is going to hit with the ignition, dealing 7 points damage as the fire strikes them. And he begins to burn, but he's still up, and he's hissing with rage. And that's going to be it for you. Sojin, you're up.
Alright, let's see. Boom. Oh, well within distance. Yep.
Do a flip off of the hobbit's head.
Basically, just gracefully get myself over here. Do a
Pole vault
smack
over
this-
the hobbit.
nah, we're just gonna just rapier strike this guy.
Ooh.
That's being
Yeah.
re-rolled.
That one will hit
There we
though,
go.
so that'll be 3 points of damage.
Since I have, no, I'm not calling that as a finisher, but let's see here, the other ability, precise strike. Since I have panache up, I get a +2, so that's 5 damage.
All right, so that's going to be an additional 2 damage, so that's 5 damage to him.
All
Okay,
right,
excellent.
and then I am going to shove him.
All right, so make an athletics check. You will be at a -5 though. Keep that in mind.
Let me hit the right button. A 15?
Oh, 10 because of the -5
No.
penalties.
Nope. Because
No.
I have a +5 to my athletics. I rolled a 15. I clicked the athletics 2, which is the plus.
Oh,
is the-
gotcha. Okay. Oh,
So
in that
that-
case, yes. So, I'm assuming that you're pushing him to the ground, right? Or pushing him back.
I'm gonna shove him into the water.
All right, you shove him into the water, and I will roll to see if he keeps his footing. He does manage to keep his footing, but the water is slowly starting to drag him. So I'll deal with that at the end of the round. So Troika, you're up.
Cat aggro.
Oh, and that being said, I do use my 5-foot movement to scooch forward here to where he was,
Mm-hmm.
and that
That
means
leaves-
I have panache up again.
Did you say it was my turn?
No, it's Dot's turn.
Troika.
Troika.
Okay.
Oh, I just bit into a black peppercorn.
Bart, are you there?
Okay, so yeah,
Oh, there
she's
you are.
going to move 1, 2, 3. How deep is the water?
Knee deep.
Doesn't matter. I can walk on top of it. 4, and then attacks this person.
Go for it.
And you get the +2 for positioning.
Yep, you do. They're off guard to you.
Yeah, they probably didn't see this coming.
That is going to be a hit, and you skewer him.
Nice.
I didn't scroll down far enough to see that I did actually successfully roll, so sorry for rolling twice, but yeah, she gets the fucking drop on him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the man
And
just got put in the water.
And you have 1 action remaining.
Did anyone in our group get injured?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jory. And
Okay.
Iskander.
Yeah.
So, which one is closer?
Jory's right next to you.
Okay, perfect. Because I do not remember what the range on this actually is. Okay, it's touch range. So, Roika kind of reaches out, and water from the river seems to just like flow like along the shape of her body and then towards where her wounds are, and kind of forms like a healing balm that eases the pain and then kind of evaporates. I'm going to use the Ocean's Balm Kinetic Impulse. It heals 1d8 and also gives resistance 2 to fire for 1 minute.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, well, roll that healing.
D8.
Alright,
Okay,
so-
4 points.
I think that puts you back to full.
Yes,
That's right. It does.
At the
Wait.
end of the round, as you step there, Troika, you detect a massive presence in the room beyond this wall, moving around, and a smaller presence as well, who seems to be moving very, very slightly. So beyond, in whatever room is beyond this wall.
I will. Part of the attunement impulse allows me to make a free. I can't believe it's called this point out action.
Yeah, so you can point that out to everyone else.
Yeah, so she's going to point out to everybody that there are 2 figures, one big one small one, on the other side of the wall.
Meanwhile, the body that was in the water is dragged by the moving water, and once it reaches the southern wall, it basically moves, and once it taps the wall, it vanishes and reappears at the top.
Oh god.
And
By the way,
So here goes.
you,
Floop, floop,
Troy,
floop, floop.
did you heal me, or was it Jory?
Jory, because it's only touch range.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
alright, so top of the round, Jory, you're up.
Well, I gotta go open the door to that room, wherever it is.
Right here.
And then step in. That's
Are you sure?
the second action.
I mean, technically that's all one action.
Yeah, opening door counts can be used as part of your action, so
Oh,
you
okay.
step in, okay? And you hear somebody crashing around the door to your left. Somebody heavy and like growling, snarling, saying, "Where are you, little one? I'll kill you when I find you."
Oh boy.
Well, I'll open that door.
And when you open the door, you see a large ogrekin basically smashing the room around.
Oh.
Well, I'll throw my dagger at it. That's my third action.
Okay, go for it.
Oh boy.
Okay, so when you throw the dagger at it, it misses, and or rather, you hit because you're right next to it, but it just kind of bounces off the armor. All right,
Oh, joy!
Iskander, you're up.
Eastgander is terrified because she doesn't know where one of her allies has gone. She's going to drop her shield to the ground. Does that count as a full action?
No, that can be a free action.
Okay, so she is going to do that. So she is now wielding her bastard sword, two-handed.
Mhm.
I don't have a special die for this, but it turns it from a D8 to a D12, if I recall correctly. Let me just.
Yeah, you can make a notation for it later, but go ahead and make a your attack roll then.
Will do. And she's attacking the one up here.
Go for it.
Where's my master sword?
Ooh.
That is going to take him out in one blow.
Nice.
And you have one action remaining, I believe.
Before I forget,
Now two
I should have
actions.
done this to start with.
Oh, nice. So,
Well,
you
I
make
guess
a
that-
follow-up attack. Make a strike. This strike gains the following failure effect. Okay, well, I mean that didn't really matter, but
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
mhm.
At least not this time around, but I should have used it
But
the
it
first
does-
time around.
I mean, it's fine. So
Yeah.
we know that for next time.
Yeah, I'm figuring out how to use the fighter. Alright,
You're doing good.
yeah, she's just going to use the bastard sword again.
That one will take him out and kill him. And by the way, since
Oh my god.
the last bandit is killed, I'm going to give everybody a hero point. And since
Okay.
Jory has already opened the door to the next room, I need to roll initiative for this guy. So everybody gains a hero point, but we're going to keep it rolling.
Probably need it.
So let me just you're dead. So Zarni, you're up.
Okay, good. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, I'm gonna run after the halfling.
So use 2 actions to move yourself, and then give your 1 point to Yef to have him follow.
Yep.
All right, that's all 3 actions.
Okay. And let me see. That's going to take us to the next action. The giant. So, the giant is.
Oh, oh no.
Question: how did he get into that room?
I mean, he just squeezed through the door. He can squeeze.
Fair enough.
But in either case, so he is going to he is going to turn around, and he felt something like attempt hit him in the back, and he said, "Ah, you little one! I will catch you, and then I will eat you." And he swings, and he will attempt to swing his ogre hook at you. Now, because he's blinded, I am going to have to roll a percentage chance to see if I miss. So that would hit. That would critically hit, in fact. But
That's unfair at this level.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on. Because I'm blinded, there is a chance that I whiff.
Yeah,
And
you
I
will.
totally whiff.
Please tell me that gets stuck in the wall.
You know what? Sure. He's going to have to make an attempt to pull it out of the wall. But he's actually going to try to swing it again and realize that it's stuck, wasting an action. And then he's going to make an attempt to pull it out of the wall. So this will be a strength check. And he does manage to pull it out.
Yeah.
Alright, Sojin, you're up.
Sojin gets in.
And at that point, you see the halfling who is hiding in the corner from the giant. Apparently, she had thrown something in the giant's eyes to blind it. She is going to use her action to give bardic inspiration to the party, basically giving the party +2 to all their rolls, as she mouths out, "Help me!"
We just, yeah, no. Sojin squeezes on through and freaking goes in with the rapier. With, of course, calling that as my confident finisher.
Okay, and he's at -4 armor class because he's blinded, so he's easy to hit.
Alright, so does a 16 hit?
Absolutely does.
Alright, so that means, because of that, precise strike, he gets 6 plus 2d6. Alright, he takes 11 points of damage right there.
So 11. Okay.
And then I'm going
Well,
to...
you deal 2 additional if the strike is part of a finisher. The
Right.
additional. Okay, so 11 damage. All right, and what else will you do? Or is that
2.
it? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
Okay, so if I have Panache up,
Mm-hmm.
my attacks will have a +2 damage flat. But if I call it as a confident finisher, I can get the 2d6.
Right.
Additional.
But what I'm asking is, what's your next action, or are you out of actions?
Oh, I have one more action left, and I am going to try and disarm this fucker.
Oh, go for it.
Alright, and seeing that is I get to do that, and that has bravado on it, so I get a +2 to this already.
You do have to have a hand free, so I'm assuming you're dropping the torch.
Oh yeah, I definitely dropped the torch.
Okay.
I dropped it at the door, basically, as I was rushing through.
All right, attempt against the reflex DC, and
22.
That'll do it. So you disarm him of the ogre hook.
So I basically just stab him, bash, and then with my free hand, slap the ogre hook out of his hand into the wall.
And exactly. So that's pushed against the wall, and it's out of reach. And it'll have to spend an action to find it.
Yeah.
Troika, you're up.
Okay, so Troika is going to move. Where is it?
Inside the room. A lot of people are in the way, so you might have to move here to see it.
Yep.
Oh,
Here,
yeah,
I'm moving your familiar out of the way. So
You're fine. Yeah.
Since that is going to end up being 2 actions for movement, Troy is going to start. Is going to take the only line of sight that is available to her, and then is going to make a kinetic blast for the first time this campaign.
Go for it.
Now, I had to set this up manually on my ranged strikes, so if this ends up screwing up, sorry about that.
No worries.
Nope.
That is going to... Let me see. That's going to hit, and that's going to do 1 damage.
It is a single point. We will say, in this case, bludgeoning damage, because it's likely that she literally just formed, like... What's the floor made of?
Tile?
Stone.
Okay, she literally probably just pulled up stone from the ground and chucked it at it.
Nice.
Is it really just like one die roll, no bonuses?
It is 1d8 with no bonuses, unless I turn it into a 2-action.
Yeah, it's kind of like Fireball, the spell Flame Bolt, where the more actions you pump into it, the more it does.
That's fair.
Also, by the way, you now detect the 2 human bodies beyond this room, inside of this room.
I will make my free point out action to keep people updated on where I think people are, so that we don't get ambushed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't know if it is friend or foe.
Yep. Iskander, you're up.
All right. Is it?
I'm sorry. It's Jory's turn. I accidentally skipped.
Okay.
So, Jory, you're up.
Is the ogre hook within my reach?
No. It's over this way,
Okay.
against the wall.
I mean,
from where I'm standing. No, is the answer. So, okay.
No.
I'm going to move back here and flank this thing. And try and make a mighty swing with the staff.
Real quick, give me an acrobatics check to basically try to tumble through. This is not an alright, you're fine. You manage to get between, and you get on the other end, so that you can flank and make your stab.
I mean, tumble through is a legit movement.
Oh, it is.
If the 15 didn't... Let's see, where was it?
Well, you were fine, is what I'm saying.
But did that hit it? If that didn't hit it, I'm going to burn a point and hit it again.
That would... Because it is blinded, that will hit. So
yeah, because it's a plus flanking as well.
And the sneak attack, that's going to be an additional 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
And you have one other action remaining.
Well, the staff worked so well, I'm going to hit it again.
Go for it.
Oh.
That is going to hit again. I forget, is sneak attack once per turn?
I think so.
If you strike a creature that has the off guard condition, no, it's not. It doesn't say so.
So that's 10 damage.
All right, so that means that as Jory comes in and strikes the giant, the ogre upside the head with the staff and takes the creature out.
Holy shit!
And once that happens, Lindsay crawls out from the desk that she was hiding under, and she throws her arms around Jory and says, thank you. I knew you guys were the best. You're the heroes. Oh, thank you so much for helping me.
You're very welcome, but it was mostly luck. Of course, it is a huge target, kind of hard to miss.
No, it was heroism, because you're so cool.
Hey, don't sell yourself short, lady. You blinded him.
True. I'm coming with you. I'm going to help you out because we have to do something to help these people.
There's an ogre in here.
Sojin just like snorts.
Is that
And,
what was making all that noise?
yes, it was. Anyway,
By the way,
Holy
I did-
shit!
I did notice something. There's a secret door on this side of the wall right here. I can't figure out how to open it, but we could inspect it unless you just want to move along.
Sojin walks over to that. Let me take a look at this.
So that would be perception. By the way, everybody gains a hero point.
Yay!
22.
22. Yes, you do find a secret door, and you find the levers. A thievery check may be able to open it.
All right, let me give that a roll. If not, I'll hand it over to our master of unlocking.
Oh my god.
Is a 17 enough?
17 will be enough, yes. So you open the door, so let me reveal it. 1 second while I pull that out. Move out of the way so I can click the door. There you go.
All right, so Sojin sticks his head in here. All right, looks like there's this one is a bypass room.
This small windowless room contains a large wooden trunk secured with a formidable-looking padlock. What does the party do?
Sojin motions to the rogue in our group. How good are you with locks?
Fair. I can give it a try.
Might as well. Worst of the worst, we just break it open.
Okay,
Iskander is actually just going to...
I need to look at it to be sure there's no obvious traps first.
okay,
Good
make a
point.
perception check.
Ew.
It appears to be untrapped.
Well, then I will attempt to unlock it.
Make a thievery check. That's not going to be enough, but
I will roll to assist.
Well,
A little late.
sure. Yeah, you have to call it before.
Sorry, I meant to say.
I know, but let's play
Good.
fair. All right.
Fair
So
enough.
with that said, I'm going to ask Troika, what are you doing?
Can you heal me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Evidently, Shreka was bleeding.
I wasn't bleeding, but Iskander's bleeding.
I am bleeding. This is blood. This is what happens when you don't have armor.
I don't have armor either, but here comes the healing.
Thank you.
I'm not wearing any armor, and you don't see me complaining.
I just have a
How about you
leather
run into
shirt.
the front lines next time? We'll trade places. I'll cast the magic. With my fighting magic skills.
Okay, so
My magic power is a bow.
Hold on. Go ahead. What were you saying, Doc?
7 heals you a D7.
Fully heals.
Okay, so once again, just pulling, like, in this case, since there's no river, just pulling, like, moisture out of the air to make healing balm.
Mm-hmm. And how often can you do that?
Unlimited times per day.
Okay.
It's a
Wow.
cantrip, basically.
Jory yells out from the corner. Does anybody have a big hammer?
Mm,
I
I have a
have...
sickle. That's it.
There's never.
Actually, wait. Have you... Okay, so, dropping out of character. Have any of you ever held a real sword?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And so, you know how heavy the crossguard is.
Yes, it's there to counterbalance the end weight at the
Anyway,
tip.
so... Iskander's gonna propose just, like, using her sword's, crossguard as an improvised hammer.
The pommel.
Exactly.
Well, I was about to say there's never a dwarf around when you need one.
Meta commentary.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, before we get into that, I want to give everybody else a chance. So, Zarni, what are you doing? Since Iskander and Troika were busy
She's gonna come
healing.
down and inspect these rooms.
All right, which room? And you're opening that one? Okay, so when you open that door, You see, give me a second to describe it.
Oh god.
This oddly shaped scullery contains 2 sturdy tables for prepping food, a large tin wash basin for cleaning dishes and laundering clothes, a hefty wooden bucket for hauling water, and many shelves containing plates, dishes, and such. But at the end of the room, you see a large giant who's currently bleeding down one arm and is panting heavily and just slumped against the wall. And once the door opens, he stands up and slaps his 2 fists together and seems to be blocking the doorway into the main hall beyond. And he's obviously weakened and badly battered, but he's not approaching, but he's keeping in front of the door.
This is a giant,
Oh, it's yeah.
an actual giant as opposed to an ogre.
Oh yeah. This is an
Can,
Okay.
actual giant. It's like hill giant size, but it's
Yeah.
much larger than you. But it's not like, but it's huge.
I did want to add, for the sake of understanding what the balancing factor for it is, anyone who is healed by my Ocean's Balm Impulse is immune to it to the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So if I have healed you, I cannot heal you again until like 10 minutes have passed.
So
Gotcha.
once for combat then.
Pretty much.
Alright, can I tell if he is, I don't want to say on our side, but, like, is he?
You can make a perception check to see if we can figure him out. You can tell that while he doesn't seem tied to those figures that have been attacking with the crossbow bolts, you get from the look of him that he may have been a merc hired for the purpose. He is considerably not on your side.
Ah.
But you do get the feeling that you may be able to talk him out of basically getting out of your way.
Yeah. Sir, if I healed your wounds, would you be willing to stand down and let us through?
Give me a diplomacy check with a +2.
15.
After a moment, he lowers his guard and he says, "You, come heal me, and I may let you through." Okay, so you're casting it as a 2nd level so that it's ranged.
Yep.
Alright.
She would come closer, of course.
And once you do that, his wounds heal a little bit. I'm not going to bother having it rolled. But then he says, "Very well. You have much honor, small one." And he steps out of the way of the door.
Thank you. I'm gonna wait
Meanwhile,
here for them.
for everyone else. By the way, over the counter, you see 3 of the other heroes from the banquet, Valeria, Mary, and Harem, who are currently battered, broken, and bruised, and
Harem?
they are they are currently tied, like just thrown in a corner, tied up.
Ooh.
And you see massive blood on Amiri's sword, and you realize what caused the wounds on the giant.
Yeah.
Of course she's bound up.
Can Yef start chewing at their bindings?
When you do that, you see the giant getting angry and says, They were the ones that attacked me. Leave them."
Okay. Yep. Be a good boy.
Meanwhile, back to the others. Going back to Jory and to the others in the room, what do you attempt to do?
So
Has
before we
has somebody let everybody else know that there's more combat looming in the forefront?
No,
Nobody yet.
Nope.
No. Then I'll continue trying to open the chest.
All right, so I'll help
make
with
another
that.
roll. All right, so you roll first, Sojin.
All
All right,
right.
that's not going to be enough to help. 18 is not going to be enough to crack the lock.
Do we,
Obviously, I got to put some more points into thievery.
So, getting back to the others, Troika, what are you doing?
Now that companions are healed, she's trying to kind of feel out the area. She's just sort of walking around, kind of every so often tapping walls with her sword.
Okay. You detect other persons moving about in the room beyond here, but you detect no life in any of the other rooms that you can see. And then you, when you step there, you detect a large presence just move to the side of the room. And you see the giant.
Having not seen the giant until it was within 30 feet of her, she's very surprised, but continues to, after a moment, just kind of tap her way north.
And when you move there, you hear the giant say, "They attacked me, leave them!"
I would do what he says.
Just kind of like having no idea what is going on, is just going to kind of park herself here for the moment. Actually, but while she's there, she's going to take out she has a pocket watch. What time is it?
It is now 2:45 in the morning.
Since everyone else seems to be occupied, she is going to take out a sketchpad, and she just starts drawing.
Okay.
But her aura is still up, so which is it's very visible that it is up.
Yeah. And the giant seems to be looking at you strangely, but since you're not doing anything threatening and you're clearly with Zarni, he's just letting it go for now. Meanwhile, Iskander, what are you doing?
Well, so what is she doing? The first thing that she's going to do is she's just going to follow where the noises are coming from.
And
then she's going to peek around the corner, and what do you know? There's a fucking giant in there.
Troika, Iskander handshake meme. What the fuck's going on in here?
Iskander is going to get a teacup while everything is on fire and say, "This is fine." Okay. In all seriousness, she's just gonna glance between her friends who are apparently just chill with this happening.
Zarni is very
and
far
be like,
from chill.
"What is going on? Should I take out my weapons? What are we doing here?"
I got him to stand down, so we can go through this door when we're ready.
Okay. I'm going to tell the rest of the party that. They're currently trying to break open a lock to something. Oh, okay. Thank you.
The giant looks up and says, You've killed the men in black, haven't you? The men in the black clothes?
Yeah.
Then my contract is done." And he just pushes down the wall and breaks through and leaves.
I have to go. My planet needs me. These guys are just going to go back to the other room and just tell everyone else about what the fuck just happened. Or at least what she knows about what happened.
Well,
now Yep is gonna go chew everybody free.
I so wanted the halfling to kill the giant.
Hey, at least you got the ogre. You got at least one size kill.
Okay. So
what a fucking day.
When you free the others, they look to you and they shake off their grogginess. They're heavily wounded, and before you offer any healing, Actually, no, they're currently unconscious. That's right. So they're currently unconscious. So you could spend some time to bring them, rouse them out. But first, let's go back to the people that are in the treasure room. Do you want to try again?
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, rolling to
So,
help.
yep.
Also, question: does the bardic inspiration still help us at the moment, or is that pass?
Give me a second. Because it would still help, but I just need to.
Well, never mind. I just rolled a 23.
All right, so that's going
Oh.
to give you a +2 to your roll to help, but so this is going to give you a +2 to your thievery check.
Reroll! Reroll!
I'm going to re-roll that. Oh, come on. Be good this time.
All right, so you're going to get
Hello.
+1 from. All right, so now the chest is opened, and when you open up the chest, you find inside a 8 small cloth bags that, when you check them out, have gold coins each. And you also find 2 lesser healing potions, a small glowing mace, and a small glowing longsword. And I'm just going to go ahead and just put it out in the treasure. This will be just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And you also find a small leather-bound journal.
How much gold was in each bag?
100.
There we go. Okay. Well,
I guess you just jotted it down.
A really quick
Yeah.
question. Is it clear that this is money used to pay the Aldori guards?
Did
And
you read the book? Did you take the moment to read the book?
Um,
Not yet.
Then no.
He is going to hand that off to her.
Are you
and
going to
Eastgunder's actually going to turn to Lindsay and ask her, "Is this yours?"
No.
And this was here before the giants and the ogres and the assassins arrived?
I guess.
So, who does it belong to?
She kind of shrugs. Maybe Gianna Aldori? I don't know. I just saw that. I just noticed the mechanism.
I'm going to suggest that we leave the gold and we take the weapons. I suspect that this is Lady Jamondi's, and she might not be cross with us if we take the weapons to use them to defend her, but might be cross with us if we take her gold.
Yeah.
Can I make a dueling check to see whether or not that passes muster?
You may. It does. It's a very Aldori thing to do.
Troika informs the others that that lines up with her personality, yes.
Sojin looks to Zarni. Keep the potions and mace and sword then.
Yeah.
He grabs the bags from Jory, puts them back in the thing, slams it, relocks it.
all that work to get this stuff out of there, and you won't let me keep it.
You get the mace, my friend. He hands him the mace.
I'm sorry.
I can't use
We
it.
cannot rob the people who are patronizing us.
Patroning.
It is.
Do you mean
It is-
sponsoring us?
Yes.
By the way,
It is their right to choose whether or not to pay us.
real
And
quick,
if we take their money from them,
real quick, guess what? You can use the +1 mace. It's a simple weapon.
Oh,
interesting.
okay.
How
I'll
about that
give it a
+1
try.
longsword?
You can take it.
Yeah, it's a martial weapon, so you could take it if you want.
Yeah, I think I will. I will, in fact, take that.
In that case, then I will just stuff those 2 healing potions in my pocket.
Okay. And I'll add that to your sheet. So don't do anything to the sheet, Jory.
Thank you.
That said,
I completely forgot to mention this, but I added a 0-weight greatsword because that has the D12, and I'm using that for the 2-handed bastard sword.
Anyway, so after that point, you'll just... Soja just walks over here and... Joy.
okay. So I just added the +1 mace to your sheet, so it
Okay.
should be good to go.
Well, that looks
How about the
about...
+1 longsword?
I didn't add it to yours yet.
You kind of cut out there.
I didn't add it to yours yet because
Okay.
you can add it to your sheet, but if you need me to. But anyway, with that said, what will the party do?
That's right. We're basically done.
So you're
Are
gonna.
we?
So, assuming that this little hall here, this little intermediate room, is just a pass through.
Yes. Oh, A8. So give me a second to read that. Crap. I accidentally closed that. There you go. So, A8. So when you get to room... A8. Here we go. So A8 appears to be a storage room. When you look inside, the storage room contains items necessary for running the estate, including extra oil lamps, bed linens, candles, common tools, and crates of supplies. You can find any piece of common adventuring gear there, which is like ropes and things like that. Lamp oil barrels, and you also find 3 lesser healing potions as well.
Snag.
Alright, that brings mine total up to 5, okay. And he grabs himself a fresh torch while he's in there.
Okay.
Replacing the one that he dropped.
And then, are you exploring any other rooms, or are you just finishing up and moving on to the next?
This is
Is
Amiri,
there anything
right?
I'm sorry. Oh, and when you're taking the time to take care of everybody that was injured,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you do so, you find that the 3 adventurers that are there shake off their injuries. They're still kind of badly beaten, and they are just groggy. And Amiri immediately jumps up, saying, "I'm back, you big toe! Where'd it go? Where'd it go?"
Yef is just licking her. Just like, hello, you're awake.
From what Sojin points to the wall. Looks like you have a target, you have a fight for another day.
It left already.
More like it ran. Its contract was done.
And she immediately grabs her sword, and unless somebody stops, she's running out out of the broken wall.
We have more important things to do, Amiri.
Roll up this diplomacy. I will give you a +2 because
actually-
Amiri's good.
Can Iskander literally just tackle her?
Well, let's give her a chance first.
Okay.
I'm re-rolling that. Oh, for the love of...
A
Nope.
13.
Tackle?
Now you can try to tackle her.
Yes!
That'd be an athletics.
Oh, wow. Really quickly, could I do the whole exacting strike thing and try that again?
You know what?
Well, that wouldn't really help on that one.
Okay.
So no, Amiri has left, running into the night to chase after the giant.
Yef looks so sad. No.
The other 2, Harem, says, "Oh, Grotus allows me to live for another day. Oh, But the end will come for us all. The end will come for us all.
Which
Yes,
one is
yes.
that?
The dwarf.
Such
Dwarf.
Ah.
Dwarf, yeah.
Such a cheery person you are.
A lot of people say that about me. I can't imagine why. But in either case, I suppose I can help you. I'm too battered to help with combat, but I may help mend wounds if you need to. And Valerie says, Valerie on the other hand says, I need to make sure that the guards are safe. I know the way up to the top floor, so I'm going to go and see if the nobles need anything.
Oh crap! We forgot about the nobles.
You should go into the Great Hall. I saw the giant mention that there was going to be something going on the other end of the hall. You'll have to go through the Great Hall, where we had our feast, in order to get there.
Okay.
What will the party do?
Well,
No,
Iskander's peeking through the door.
Yep.
Meh.
Okay.
Would somebody move my token over? I have to go to the restroom.
Well, actually, that's going to take us here. Everybody gains a hero point
Yay.
as you make it to the Great Hall.
Okay. I'll be right back.
So, once you get to the Great Hall, you see that you feel heat building up and pushing up against your face. And by the way, you see that I actually need to put them here. One moment. You see that some of the tables appear to have been broken up now, almost as if like they've been smashed in by people that have been rampaging through here. And once you get there, you can feel a tremendous heat building up from the other end of this wall on the other side of the door. And a guard that you saw at dinner looks up and looks at your group and says, adventurers. I guess someone managed to survive. That's good. That's good. Me and the rest of the guards, pretend there are guards in this room. Me and the rest of the guards are holding this position. There are black tier mercenaries that are on the other end of that in the other wing of the hall.
Okay.
But it seems that they've set fire on that side as well.
Oh,
You should help. You should, if you can, help out and do what you can to help the Lady Aldori. What will the party do?
a quick question. Would any of us recognize the name Black Tier Assassins?
Possibly. You can give me a society check or a relevant lore check. This would be politics lore or just politics lore.
17. There we go.
I got a 14 on politics.
Okay. You actually recognize the Black Tears. The Black Tears are a minor outfit that basically are... Well, I shouldn't say a minor outfit, but they're basically a famous sellsword band that sell their services to nations. They primarily work because they work through a series of intermediaries who hire intermediaries, who hire intermediaries, who then hire
Gotcha.
them. So that way, they always protect the secrecy of whomever hired them. What that effectively means is that you'll get no useful information out of them.
Understood.
Well
Okay.
then, let's kill them.
These are just the sword hands.
But most importantly, it does mean that someone very influential had to spend a lot of cash to get these guys hired to attack this place.
Yep.
And a society check or a politics or warfare may be able to give you some information on who would want to attack the Aldoris.
All right, let
And
me.
you may also roll dueling.
Haha, dueling time.
Society.
Oh. Iskander knows nothing.
Neither does Sojin.
Okay. So,
Doubt it.
Jory doesn't care.
There is actually someone that would be willing to go to all this trouble, but you wouldn't know what their influence is. And since only one of you got it, I will whisper it to them. But actually, so one moment while I type it to Jasper.
Question
There
while
you
we're
go.
planning
Yeah, go ahead.
this. Am I able to cast it on someone else instead of myself?
Mhm. I think so, but let me take a look. What's it called again?
Glass shield?
Flash.
Troika will try to get the others' attention to say that that of the enemies of the Aldori, that it's most likely that the Uravetti family would be the ones likely to do something so brazen.
You're a Veti?
Mhm.
She says this, but like she'll kind of
He
mention that,
doesn't
like,
really know how she knows.
yeah, she doesn't seem to know even how she knows that.
Understood. Iskander sort of gives her a look. Like, this. Like a, how do you know that kind of look? But she doesn't actually follow through with that.
Oh.
Yeah. And with
I'm
that
sorry,
said,
is somebody swimming? Like, what's going on?
Dad's
I just
working
hear-
on the dishes.
Oh,
Just dump
gotcha.
some
Okay,
water down
thank
the
you.
sink.
Yeah, we can just hear your mic. Your mic picks it all up, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I was just deeply confused for a moment.
Yeah, we soak our dishes before we put them in the dishwasher.
so
Supposed to be so.
the guard of Enzi looks towards your group and says, "Adventurers, will you head to the other end? Will you head over to the other wing of the hall and see if you can help clear out the rest of these bandits?"
We have
Of
no other
course,
choice.
lady.
Good. I'm very pleased with that you'll do this. My guards and I shall remain here. I do not wish to risk them with the fire in the other rooms.
As she walks off, Iskander just sort of mutters under her breath, "But you'd be willing to risk ours."
We are expendable.
We are just the adventurers. Such is life.
Right.
Troika, completely
this.
not understanding why she should be upset about this, just says, "I can put the fires out."
Exactly. We have an elemental a person who bends the elements to their will. This is gonna be a breeze. Well, a slight storm. Oh, speaking of which, it's raining out, so it won't be too bad.
Oh,
All right.
so where are we going? Where are the guards directing us?
To the west wing, which is in this direction.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So, just checking, but I know it's 10 on your end. How much time do you guys have?
7:16.
4:15, 45 minutes left.
Okay, cool. So we can go into the next wing. Do we want to take a small break though before we do?
Yeah, that way I can
Oh,
get my
mind.
laundry switched over. That'd be great.
All right. So we're going to take a small break, and I will set everybody up in the next room before we actually go.
Okay, I will be right back then.
Sounds good to me.
Sorry, I have not been taking notes yet today. I realize.
It's totally fine.
Oh god,
And
I
by the
haven't been
way,
either.
The NPCs will be there to help you out as well.
It's more about my notes first, so I can write those intros. Then again, I can also go look at the VOD afterwards.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
What were the mercenaries called? Black Blades or Black
Black
Knives?
tears. Black tears.
Tears. Okay.
To have some of the turkey.
got nuts. Hello?
That was actually kind of cool that we got to avoid the fight with the giant.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and what's funny was that was actually built into the module.
I mean, they had him wounded. I mean, that makes sense that they would. Yeah.
No, for sure.
I've done this, like the start of the Pathfinder Kingmaker video game, multiple times over. So I have a pretty clear memory of what happens in the video game, and he just kind of storms off screen, and a path of boulder and a whole bunch of boulders collapse behind him, so you don't really get to see, where he's going.
Shame.
Hmm. This one's a lot better, honestly. The actual campaign. I feel like I'm going to be saying that a lot as we play through this. Just like having an actual DM describing these things and talking to the characters and talking as the characters. It's a lot more engaging than just, playing it as a video game.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed, yeah.
Bathroom, switch laundry.
By the way, I'm gonna go. Since there's, don't worry. This part will have a lot more lights for everybody.
Thank you.
It's a light going to be fire?
Yes.
I will point out that, or something, because I keep meaning to bring it up and keep forgetting. In downtime moments like this, Troika is fiddling with. She appears to have some kind of like metal shackle around one of her wrists that has like a small chain off of it, and she just keeps fiddling with it when nothing's happening.
Cool. If that's
cool.
the case, is it okay if Iskander actually looks at it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. She's going to ask to look at that chain.
She kind of shows it. It's a metal cuff. Looks like whatever locking mechanism has fused shut somehow. Only like discerning mark on it appears to be like 3 straight lines. Metal is unusual. It would probably require a check to identify.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that Iskander has any relevant lores in that regard. She's a politician first and foremost.
So just gonna lean over, take a look. I assume a crafting check might be able to get me some information on it, right?
Possibly.
All right, I'm gonna roll crafting to see if I. Just because it's this interesting thing that's made. So my knowledge of making things, not bad.
Okay. And what was the item again, Dot?
It's the manacle that Troika has around one of her wrists.
So the manacle is made from a metal that you've actually not seen before. It is sturdily made, and it appears that may have been the kind. The manacle is in a design that may have been used for either a gladiator or perhaps a restraint.
Get to this in a second.
Huh.
So, very
Interesting.
sturdy, very unusual design.
Mm-hmm.
I've not seen that metal before. But it's definitely not your regular type of restraining. It might be gladiatorial in nature.
Troika admits, kind of embarrassed. I'll take your word for it. She's pretty clearly just doesn't know what it is. She does kind of think about it for a minute and says that when I reach out and feel the elements, it's like a dead zone. I can't really feel it.
So some sort of inhibitor, then.
I don't know. It's just, I can't mess with it. I just don't know what it is.
We'd probably best getting you to a smithy then to have them try and cut it, though. Probably gonna take something more than normal metal to cut that. Don't do this. But maybe try when you block something to block with that.
Well, she's not able to tell if you are being serious or you are joking. She still takes whatever you're saying very seriously and nods.
No, he's saying, like, it's a bad idea. He's saying, you could do this, but it's a bad idea, is what he's implying.
Gotcha.
So, is everybody back?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Then, is anybody saying anything to the head guard before you head to the next room, or nah?
No.
Nope.
All right. And that takes us to the Aldori Manor, West Wing. All right, and I think everybody should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
Once you arrive, you enter the wide hallway, which is filled with a billowing smoke. Further ahead, on either side of the hall, are several open doorways that are illuminated by flickering flames. So, what will you do? So that you know, the smoke is a hazard. Basically, it's going to be difficult to see and breathe as you get through. If you want, unless you want to deal with the fire and like diminish it, you will have to make a fortitude save to get through straight through to the other end of the hallway. And obviously, you can help yourself out by a survival check might be able to help you figure out ways to help yourself.
All right.
Question. Could I just
Also,
Well, what
You go
were you going to
first.
say?
I was going to say, couldn't I just use Gale Blast to create a tunnel of breathable air?
You could. Actually, that ability specifically can, since it's a spell. You would be able to do that, and that would allow you to basically get straight to the other end of the hallway without having any further issue.
Cool.
And I guess Troika can help because she can use base kinesis to generate water into a like a suppressant.
Okay.
Technically, question. So, with that gale blast, I would draw all the air out of that fired area, starving it.
Yeah.
Well, true, but the fire is still going on, so if you want to fight the fire, then you'll have to go into the burning rooms and deal with them. But that, of course, means risking getting burned. Or you could just use Gale Blast to get to the end of the smoke-filled hallway without any further issue.
Really quick question. Is there like any banging from the doors? Basically, can we hear anyone crying out for help?
Not in the least.
Okay, gotcha. I think that just gale blasting and trying to run through is the best idea. It would make it worse if we opened up the doors.
Well,
That
the doors
would
are
give-
already opened.
Oh, there's no way to close them?
You can attempt to, but it seems like the doors have been damaged by the
Gotcha.
giants in the back tiers. Obviously, you could break the windows, but that has very obvious dangers
Yeah.
to it.
I think
So
that we should just run through.
Yeah. So if you don't care about exploring the side rooms, you can just pass through.
Yeah.
Okay. So you use Gale Blast to basically punch a hole, and everybody can punch through to the end of the hallway. So everybody, go ahead and move yourself here. Also, by the
Quick
way,
question.
yes,
What is Dwarf's name?
Harem.
I see 2 of him.
There should only be one. So give me a second. Let me fix that. By the way that this is going to work is that Harem is going to cast Bless on the party every turn.
All right.
And so Bless is going to do anybody within 15 feet of Harem is going to get a +1 to all their attack rolls and skill checks. So I will
Sweet.
make up a aura. So let me do that, and I will give it a blue aura
Nice.
and make sure that everybody can see. Lindsay, on the other hand, is going to be able to cast a Courageous Anthem. Basically, anybody within 60 feet of her is going to get an additional +1 to attack rolls, damage rolls, and fear effects. Saves against fear.
Oh, that goes back to my previous question about that glass shield.
Oh, yes. So I did look it up, and it's a self-cast.
Dang it. Because I was going to put it around Lindsay.
Well, basically, she has a massive range, so she can stay safely in the back. Harem's the one that's going to have to be closer to the party to provide help.
Okay.
So, anyway, let me go ahead and open the door since you are just going to... Yep. So, you're just going to the end of the hall, right?
Yep.
All right, that is room A19. So let me just read that. There we go. Once you enter, drifting coils of smoke waft in the air the finely furnished room. Padded chairs and side tables are set along the west wall, and a thick burgundy carpet covers most of the floor. Oil paintings hang on the wall, and shelves contain statuettes and other small art pieces. Lying in the center of the room, you see a small gnome who is currently lying face down on the ground with a purple cloak, and you recognize him as Tertutio.
Give me the gnome. I'll carry him out.
Sojin just literally just grabs him by the scruff of the neck and
As you reach down and touch him, the gnome immediately shakes you off and starts coughing. Thank you, heroes, for saving me.
Save your breath, short man.
Oh, my loyal henchman.
Sojin
Yes,
just
it was us,
loyal
the loyal
henchmen.
henchmen.
Sojin thinks about this, clenches his hand a little bit tighter around the back of that neck.
Troika looks around as if, actually, I'm just going to say that Troika's looking the wrong direction this entire conversation.
So, meanwhile, Tertutio then looks to you, Sojin, and says, "Oh, my brave hero! I knew you had the makings of a fine hero in you. Please forgive what I said to these other dummies, because you're the way, not your...
Shut up!
Very well.
What were you doing here?
I was having a midnight snack, and they attacked me, and they left me for
This
dead.
isn't the kitchen.
Well, no, but I was hoping to find a servant that would serve me because they are the adventurers, and we should be served, should we not?
Why does that sound like it's actually true?
Let's just go. Come on.
Right, he just drags him. He just tosses him towards Jeff.
Actually, I would rather stay here. I'm very, very injured, and my spells are depleted.
I think that we should all look at him very closely and see if he's telling the truth.
Zarni.
Yeah.
Zarni is just gonna be like, you
I'm
idiot!
And he immediately closes his cloak and says, "I'm very embarrassed. Please do not stare at me so."
Sojin is just like,
Is he fucking telling the truth?
Don't worry, Tartuccio, you mighty hero. We have healing potions to close your wounds. You can assist us. You mighty hero, you can assist us retake the rest of the manor from these awful mercenaries.
Oh, good. Then I'll take 2 potions right now. Then I'll gladly join you.
I said 1 potion. We have exactly 1 potion for you, my friend.
Yeah, but I have 2 brains, but more than most of these dummies. So surely 2 potions is worth it.
It can
Can I
heal
step in?
you.
I said that we have 1 potion to give you. At all.
Very well. Fine,
My
fine.
friend Troika, she can heal you with her magic water powers too.
Very
We've got your
well.
back, my friend.
If
Very
she
You
doesn't
will
stay
lead us to
mounted.
glory.
Very well, very well. Then which way do you... oh, by the way, we shouldn't be so loud because there are some other dummies in the doors to the north. And there's one dummy that was also going out for snacks who was likely caught, maybe killed. I do not know. I do not care. Because you are the true heroes.
Can
At
I?
this point, Soja turns around, deposits him right in front of Zarni.
Zarni picks him up and puts him on her back. Shut up.
Oh! So what does the party do?
So,
we do-
can
we
you
do-
tell me what that information he gave us again? He saw 2 people? Or he said he saw 2 people?
He saw another dummy who got caught by other dummies. It's very
Yeah.
not useful information.
But enough to say that there's people to the north here.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay.
Anyway, so we do shove a potion down his throat.
And
Unless what Zarni did a perception check on him.
Mm-hmm.
okay, and he saw no wounds on him whatsoever.
He's lying. He's not injured.
How do you know? Look upon this. And he opens his cloak, and you see that his chest is all cut up and bloody.
It's covered in
Would you-
ketchup.
Yeah, no, it's covered in wounds and stuff.
Oh.
And Zarni, you notice that you didn't see those wounds before he closed his cloak.
Well, I would have seen those had you not closed your bloody cloak, you nimbecile.
Well, maybe you should look harder. I mean, no, you look just fine. Looking at Sojin.
Hey, look, Tartucco's calling you fine. Let's go.
She's got this look of.
This way. Other way.
The other way
around? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So there are two doors. There's a door to the south and a door to the north.
You mentioned north.
I suggest going down to the south because the other dummy doesn't need to be protected.
We're supposed to clear them out.
The guards did give us very clear direction, Tartuccio. We have to go this direction. Unless you don't want to be patronized by Miss Jamandi Aldori.
Do what you wish then. So, are you guys setting up where you all want to be?
Yeah.
Hint, hint. I suggest you move where you want to be.
I think I should be at the door, because I'm the melee character.
Yep.
I'm
Oh,
also
but
melee
it's-
character.
Aram is going to stand here to provide buffs, and Lindsay's going to stay in the back.
And
Sounds good.
she's
Like,
holding Tortuccio. Just like, you're a gnome, you're tiny, I can pick you up and carry you.
I can. Go ahead.
I was good. Never mind. We're good.
Do I feel anything out as I approach the?
Yes, you feel 3 persons moving about in the room, and since Iskander's close to the door, you hear things being knocked over and like things being thrown to the floor.
All right.
I think I
Let's just do this. You ready for a fight?
Right.
Alright, and Iskander, kicks open the door.
Let's throw the gnome in first
Preach.
to see if it's okay to follow.
Okay. So at that point, you see. Let me see. That is A21. This large room contains several padded chairs, a comfortable-looking pair of couches, several side tables, and a finely crafted billiards table. You also see 2 of the Black Tier cutthroats standing around, who are currently tossing things, searching things in the wall. On the far end of the room, you see Jathel currently tied up and thrown on the chaise lounge, and a human woman who takes one look at your group, cackles, and pulls out a knife and wipes it across her tongue.
Does she
I
go,
hope that
oh
wasn't
crap, this is
poison."
poisoned?
I was gonna say, I hope that wasn't poison for your own safety, lady.
God, just Everybody, go ahead and please roll for initiative.
Can we get some sort of bonus for like kicking down the door, or
Well,
were we too loud when when we're behind it?
You could roll stealth instead of perception. Basically, that's what you can do.
Okay, that's not helpful
stealth-
for me, but it might be helpful for someone else.
I already
Like-
rolled. Why roll again?
I mean, you're in the back anyway.
Nice.
Let's see.
Oh, and
Plus-
also, again, Harem and Lindsay are only providing buffs, so they are automatically going last.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Troika has been last in our group's turn order all 3 combats.
Oh my god.
That's not true. Second to last.
Oh, excuse me.
Troika can go before me.
Okay, so Troika is all right. So, Iskander, looks like you're first.
Do I even have to move to attack this guy?
No, you can just basically.
Does he
just
get a
reach
cover
out.
bonus?
No, because it's not a ranged attack.
Okay, in that case, I am just going to start attacking. I'm going to
Oh,
use.
my game just shut down. I gotta reload.
Oh no!
You're good. You're good.
Uh-oh.
You got some turns before it.
Go for it.
And let's see.
Oh.
I am going to be using my sword in one hand. Oh, wow. I think he just dies.
Oh yeah, he actually does. So, bleh.
Blit.
What's your second?
Head
God,
just goes flying. Okay.
action?
She steps forward. And then she attacks this one.
All right, make your attack number 2.
Right. And again, she's got her shield, so that is just the normal D8. I think that still hits.
It does for 9, and that one's dead too. Holy crap!
Oh my god! Okay,
Alright, so-
cool. That's my turn.
You're up.
So Sojin goes in, vaults the table. I say, but no, he moves around and goes in for a stab.
Go for it.
All right.
20 will. That'll hit. So that'll
And-
be
6 damage.
all right. 6 damage.
All right, go for. You know what? He's gonna go in for a disarm. So that's a athletics
Versus reflex DC. So make that roll.
14.
14 versus reflex. Not gonna be enough.
I'll re-roll and try again. 24.
24 will do it. So she gets disarmed.
All right, and then he is gonna just, you know what?
Slap a bitch.
Slap a bitch.
Well,
With it.
you move the attack.
Oh,
and
right.
attack
Yeah,
again,
you're
so
right.
Yeah, you're done.
You're right. I'm done. Never mind.
All right. All right.
Because
In that
he's
case,
disarmed right now.
yeah. Well, she's going to use an action to reach in and pull out a different dagger out of her out of her waist belt, and then attack you with it. So actually, she's going to make a double strike.
Oh.
So here the multiple attack penalty does apply to these attacks as normal. So here's the first one. 26 will hit.
Oh my god.
So you are flat-footed to the second attack. So here's attack number 2. All right, so that's going to be 7 damage.
Oh, my
And
side
by
did not.
Mhm.
I don't see them right now. Oh, there you go.
Okay. Also,
Oh, God.
because you were flat-footed, that's going to activate sneak attack on the second attack. So that is 8 damage total as Nishgiv the knife strikes you.
Oh boy.
Jory, you're up.
Jory can't see into the room from where he's at, so he's got to actually just come in and jump up on the pool table as his first action.
Okay.
That brings you down to 15 health.
Yeah. Second action is to run all the way up here and
Before on your way, before
Or do
you
you-
leave her action, she's going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
I was gonna say, did you want to be up on the table, or did you just want to come here and then run?
it's more dramatic being on the table.
Fair enough.
Well, a
He
14
is-
misses, so you're fine.
He is rather short. And here goes the +1 mace for the first time.
Keep in mind, Jaethel is an ally.
Oh, I thought that was the knife.
No, the knife is here.
Oh,
So let's rewind that. Let's rewind that.
yeah.
So you back up
I had
on
to
the
realize. I had to character
you back up.
May I make a suggestion? Stand here so that way you would get sneak
Flanking.
attack.
Yeah. You have enough
Yeah.
movement speed to get to that spot and that attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be
So swing that
That's-
mace now.
Okay, here we go.
17.
17 will hit. So that's going to be 8 bludgeoning, and also don't forget your sneak attack damage.
And
Oh.
how much is that?
A d6.
Yeah,
I believe-
add another d6 and I'll add it to your sheet. I forgot to do that.
Not bad. 3 damage.
So how much total?
That is 11.
11 damage. So she is not doing very well. All right, and you move twice and attack. Am I correct?
That's
All right,
it.
so Troika, you're up.
Okay. Is this the remaining enemy?
Yep.
All right, she's going to step up towards them, and then is going to make a attack with her dueling sword.
Hell yeah.
19 will do it, and you have 3 damage, which is enough to cut her down.
Nice.
Bare minimum damage. Love it.
And that ends the combat. So,
He's kind of just gonna.
searching
Immediately
through, real quick, searching through
Mhm.
initiative, the knife's belongings. She has 3 lesser potions, healing potions on her, as well as 6 daggers.
All right. Sojin hands those 3 potions off to Troika.
She holds the potions.
You can pass this off to somebody else, but for now, just hold on to them.
Here, take the sensu beans.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use one of my own potions to top myself off here.
Go for it. And when you loosen Jaethel's bounds, the elf shakes off her injuries, and she looks around, and then she says, "Oh, thank you all for for rescuing me. I was bored and decided to walk around, and they clunked me in the head and threw me in the corner."
This is sounding oddly convenient.
Troika kind of thinks back on what she has seen from the other people that we've encountered, and she's going to try and puzzle out a reason why some people were taken alive and some people were killed in their beds.
We would have been killed in our beds.
Yep.
But why?
Because they are more apparently people that are worth a threat and worth money to other people.
Oh, you can make a perception check to figure it out.
I will make a perception check.
Hey, Zarni, would you mind checking on the little man?
She grabs him by the shoulder. Hi.
Yeah.
So you look around, and it occurs to you that the ones that were killed in their beds, were killed by the Black Tears, the mercenaries. the ones that were taken away were seemed to have been attacked by the ogres or giants. For whatever purpose, you couldn't say, at least not yet. However, you also do see that signs that Jathel was like attacked in this room, because you see like blood on her lip, and you see like where she was like thrown down on the ground during a scuffle. And you didn't see any of that around Tertutio.
Well, he's been grabbed, so.
And Tertutio says, "What? What is it? I said I was being here, and I am here."
Something just feels off. Why don't you stay put with me? And
I
our
am
Titans.
very well. I will gladly do so. Come, we should hurry up. What will the party do?
We should. The only way left is to the south, right?
We should hurry
There is now a door here on this side. So,
Oh.
do you wish to go through that?
We should hurry up. The place is burning
Well-
to the ground.
Really quickly, could Iskander just like peek through that other door to the south, the one where Lindsay is?
You sure can. So,
Yeah, she's-
looking through that, the one that Lindsay was next to appears to be the armory. Slightly smoky room contains wooden racks holding various weapons and wooden stands designed to hold suits of armor. Many of the weapon racks and armor stands are empty, and several weapons and our discarded armor pieces are about the floor. So, looking around, it appears to have every weapon and armor piece here bears the crest of Lady Jarmandi's house. You see daggers, longswords, spears, glaives, halberds, battle axes, crossbows, a barrel containing several crossbow bolts, a suit of half-plate armor, 10 suits of chainmail armor, 3 chain shirts, 5 steel shields, and you could take what you wish if you wish to.
Tartuccio, do you need any weapons? Does anyone need any weapons or armor?
No, I just need weapons for my henchmen.
Alright.
Allies, I should say.
I wouldn't mind a
Course.
chainmail shirt if there's one that fits.
But the armor would take some time to put on, and we are dealing with the fire right now.
I believe you are proficient in medium armor, correct?
Yes, he is because he took.
Because you're rowdy.
Yeah, he took the rowdy route.
Okay, so yeah, you could take a chainmail, and you could equip that if you wish. So I'll add that to your. You won't be able to equip it now, so
Right,
I'll just add it to your
grab it and
sheet
go.
later. Yeah.
All right, so in that case, can I not? I don't trust Tartuccio to do much more because he says that he did something. Not sure what.
You know,
I'm gonna
actually,
before we you go first.
can Iskander just like take everyone aside? Or well, okay, especially particularly Sojin and oh god,
Zarni.
Zarni, thank you. Them too. God. And just like tell them, hey, you two are treating Tartuccio like he is an enemy already. He hasn't done anything to harm us actively as of yet.
I'm
So,
treating him like
we
a
ha-
suspect.
Yes, you are. You're not supposed to. We have to. We should proceed as though he is our ally, at least for now, until he does something to harm us directly. He is our ally.
Fine.
So
Just have Yef. Have
Just
Yef hold
stop,
on.
man. Just stop manhandling him.
Yes, I complete. No, you didn't say that near his earshot. But Jathel looks to Troika and says, "They've broken my weapons, and I'm out of spells, so I cannot be of much help. But I can give you a blessing, my friend." And with that, she's going to prescribe a spell on you, which will allow you to roll initiative at advantage. Yippee!
Yippee! All right,
Nice.
so let's begin then.
So you're going
let's
into
go.
room 22?
Yes.
So,
Sojin leads the way.
This large room has a floor of polished white tiles. Hanging from the walls are various trophy heads: a stag with an impressive set of antlers, a large tusk boar, a cranky-looking oversized owl, a snarling wolf, and 2 different reptilian monsters. The trophy room has basically creatures and trophies, but I would like someone to make a perception check. Remember
right.
that you are getting a +1 thanks to Lindsay.
16.
Okay. Zarni actually got it, so we can stop there. Zarni.
No, that was my perception of Torticchio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you said he did something that we
Okay, so
perceived.
then is anybody else making the roll or no?
I guess I can.
Yeah, go right ahead.
This is just to perceive what's happening in the next room, right?
Yes.
Not quite.
Yeah,
Oh.
both times I've been watching him, and both times I've hit a nat 20 with him.
Okay, looks like Troika gets an 18 with the +1 bonus, so Troika notices. You see inside of one of the creatures, inside of one of their mouths, a hidden talisman. Do you wish to pull it out?
Yes.
All right. You find a Bloodseeker beak talisman, which I've just posted so that you can see it. It is a consumable that can be pretty good.
Huh.
Hey, Fee?
Yeah.
Just a point of order here. The 2 times that you said Tortuccio was being shifty, and let us perceive it, did we get any reaction? Because we rolled. Because Zarni rolled a nat 20 on both times.
Okay. Yes, you see that Tortuccio was basically like fumbling around with a spell pouch. You didn't see what he was doing because he was just digging inside of it, but he didn't pull anything out.
Okay. Can I amend my grabbing him?
Sure. What would you like to do?
She's gonna kneel down in front of him. You okay, guy?
Of course, my friend.
And
I was
she's
just...
gonna say it in Gnomish.
I see you. And now he's talking to Gnomish. You do speak the language of the clever. Very well. Yes, I am perfectly fine.
You just seem shifty.
Not at all. I'm just looking for some manner to help us. After all, I am out of my spells, and there's not much I can do, so I cannot help.
She takes a moment to think, tilt her head, and motions to Yef to come over. Yef to come over.
Hold on,
There you
that's
go.
something else.
Wrong action! Wrong action!
Dyslexia for the win! To come over. You can watch him. Keep him from dying.
All right. And are you are you guys positioning yourselves where you want to be in this last room?
Yep.
All right, people.
So go ahead and move yourselves.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I did not, because we rolled high on that, and I didn't.
I understand. You gotta let me know if I miss something, because I do sometimes miss things.
Where's the door to the next room?
I'm standing. We're standing right here in front of it.
Oh, gotcha.
So let me just move Harem and Lindsay. So there's Harem and there's Lindsay. And Daith will cast her spell, so that's all she can do. So let's go ahead and when you open the last door, you find yourselves in the main dueling hall. It's a large recessed area sitting in the floor of the enormous chamber. Racks containing practice blades and stands holding suits of padded armor line the north and south walls. You also see that Lady Jamandi Aldori is currently locked in combat with 2 frost giants, and at the same time as you open the door to the south, you see 3 figures stepping out from another doorway, and the 3 figures draw weapons and move to approach you. Jamandi Aldori shouts out, seeing you, "Adventurers! Take the others out! I'll take care of these giants!" And with that, everybody roll initiative.
And remember-
Actually, it's almost 8 o'clock.
Okay, so you know what?
We'll just roll initiative and start
Yeah.
next time.
Let's wait for initiative until we
Okay.
start next time. So,
Gotcha.
Sorry.
no, it's okay because that's why I asked earlier. So, okay, so let's go ahead and stop here. Let me do the XP real quick. Okay, so let me get a calculator out.
Yeah, when in doubt, trust the calculator.
Okay, the party has earned 350 XP.
Sweet.
350? Okay, 350.
Mhm.
Thank you.
And we're going to go ahead and stop here, and we will pick up with initiative once the next session starts in 1 week.
Okay.
Yep.
So, with that said, do you want to close it out?
Yep. All right, guys. We'll see you next Sunday. Same time, same place. See you next Sunday. Have a good weekend or week. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.